Welcome to Laurence Plays Factorio, Space Exploration with Krastorio². The story so far, we found ourselves stranded on a strange planet, inhabited by vicious insects. But undeterred, we plundered the planet of its resources. After lengthy construction, which was strangely harder than expected, we managed to build a rocket and leave the planet. An abandoned space station provided a nice starting point for our continued research. Specks in the sky became planets, with exotic materials to learn. Join us on Monday for the next chapter in our bid to grow the factory even further.
Hello everyone and welcome. Good, there's only one microphone thing pinging up and down here, so the audio should be vaguely sensible. As sensible as it ever is when I'm talking. So, welcome one and all. Welcome to Laurence Plays Factorio, Space Exploration with Krastorio². Hello to everyone who's popped up so far. Doopy, Marc, Tristan, Peter, Johan and Peter again. Yeah, so I think I might be running a sort of less than a minute behind. I'm not sure. It's a fairly manual process setting the timer running, so I might be a little bit behind. I think Tristan is probably right that it's YouTube's latency or lag or something in there that's causing the issues. Anyway, so I have, as ever, a to-do list. Let's pop that up so we can have a bit of a look at it. And then go over here so you can read it. Hey JLC, welcome. You're quite early today. I'm used to you joining the stream a little bit later on. I assumed it was sort of a time zone thing. So we have a load of stuff to do over here. So let's take a look at that the science packs first, because science packs are kind of important. And I noticed this when I was looking at the big graph of doom. I shall get rid of the to-do list in a moment. Yes, the big graph of doom down here. Basically everything seems to be okay. Well, ignoring purple belts, things are pretty much okay. Oh, work thing, got it. Hey Tempe, welcome. Except over here, we seem to have run out completely of utility. I think these are utility science, the turquoise ones anyway, and we're a bit low on advanced science as well. And I ate my cake too quickly; it's got stuck in my throat. So I apologise for all the coughing I'm going to be doing over the next few minutes until I've sort of got it cleared out a bit. Right, so we have down here now. Tristan reckoned that this was probably due to a lack of cryonite and is now running again. So it is indeed running again. Yeah, and I guess yes, the speed we're producing belts at is insufficient for topping this up as quickly as we would like. So I think I'm just going to take the standard approach and dump some speed modules into the machine here. Hello, Madman, welcome. So there we go. Stick 4 tier 3 speed modules in there. It'll produce the belts a bit quicker. That'll allow us to get a few more of these the turquoise science being made, and that should be sorted. There's also the advanced data cards. Now, I can't really remember where those are being made. It's somewhere along here, though. I know that much. And I don't think it's not up the column of construction, but I can't find it. So let's follow the belt backwards, because that's an effective way to find things. So it is this belt, which goes down across. Ooh, there's some funny business going on here. No, there isn't. Here we go. This is probably it. Here we go, up here. So these are not being made because there is an ingredient missing. Let's have a quick run through the list. Dum-ty-dum-ty-dum. We're missing bioscrubbers, so I'm guessing that means we've just run out of them. Marc, are you aware of whether we have a bioscrubber shortage in Norbit?
I shouldn't have.
Okay, let's look into it a little bit further then.
We have the dark green Slurpees, we have a shortage, but I fixed that. But the other one is backed up on the big red. I'm currently there.
Right, yeah, there's definitely a significant quantity of them here. A train is now leaving with absolutely nothing in it. That's not helpful. Okay, that's interesting. So in that case, there is some kind of throughput problem. We are not getting by. Oh no, hang on, no, I take all this back. There's a load of bioscrubbers on a belt here. Okay, this is a problem. This is a problem that I should be able to solve. So over here we are seeing that's trying to work, but the signal coming from down here. Where are bioscrubbers being fed out onto the belts? Here. And so it seems like we don't have any bioscrubbers being asked for. So if I come along here and I say, no, we're asking for 500 bioscrubbers. Have they got passed down into here through sheer unfortunateness? In this warehouse we have... I don't see any bioscrubbers in that one. And if there are any, there should be 500 of them somewhere, so they should be easy to spot. Don't see any in that one, so that's interesting. I wonder where they've gone. Why is there a is this reporting 500 bioscrubbers and therefore not feeding through? Oh, I know why. It's because in the last session I disconnected all the warehouses from this thing over here. Because I didn't want the numbers to be double counted, because we're using the no, hang on, that should still work. We should still be counting the any bioscrubbers in here. Oh no, but this cable up here, it is now wrong. So I need to come in here with the cables and go snip, and then I guess just pass this over here like that. That'll do. And then tell you to not do anything. Let's just pass through. So we should now, yes, there we go. Now there's loads of stuff flowing in again. So we'll fill the warehouses up with the bioscrubbers. Yep, it was definitely not Mark's fault. It was my fault. So I will accept the blame for that one, since it was my fault. So there we go. These will all flow in now. This is going to be quite. There's going to be quite a lot of resource flowing in along here, because there's probably a lot of things that should have been in these warehouses but weren't. So at the very least we need 500 bioscrubbers, and then there's a load of other metals and things. But there we go. We've got bioscrubbers coming out down here now. Okay, the problem is fixed, and now we should be able to start building those science packs up again. So I'll try and remember to have a look back in a while to have a look at that and see if it's caught up, see if it's now behaving itself. So back to the to-do list. Are you fiddling with the star probe data ship, Tristan, or shall I go and do it?
Yes, I've done that.
Okay, cool. Oil levels on Agnea to make sure we don't end up with too much crude. Now, I'm pretty sure this is going to be fine, because I looked at this when I was making the videos, but it's a thing I want to keep. I do want to be aware of anyway, because over here we're doing a certain amount of core processing, which is producing core chunks, which are then coming down here and getting pulverized, which means we are creating crude oil. However, we are now using a lot less crude oil on this planet than we were before, because we're bringing in sulfur here from Taras and via Norbit. So that means in theory, we're not making any sulfur at all over here. However, we are still producing petroleum gas, and that is still being used by the rest of the factory over here, because one of the steps for making Vulcanite requires petroleum gas like this. Presumably that's what heats the furnace up or something like that. Who knows? So that, I believe, is going to be sufficient to use up all of the crude oil. And now we see here that this is at 10,000, which means it is still being topped up by the train system from over there. You can see a pump running there. So yes, we are currently producing. We are using the oil faster than it's being produced by the core pulverization. So that's a good thing. That is working fine. I'm not worried about that. Let's find a dark area of background and have another look at the list. So right, then basically it's coming over here and sorting out all of the Vulcanite processing, because we are woefully short of Vulcanite, and I'm not entirely sure why. Because I mean, okay, granted, we had the Mike situation last week, where Mike was stockpiling 850,000 Vulcanite over here on Kothar, the greedy sod. So that was. Yes, that was admittedly causing that was probably had led to some problems. But even ignoring that, if we look at the production graphs, we are still ripping through crazy quantities of Vulcanite. If I select you and over 10 hours, we can see that we're using it, we're producing it and using it at pretty similar rates. In fact, that we're using it up faster than we're producing it at this point. So there are problems there. We clearly need to produce a bit more of it. That's interesting. I'm not used to Ubuntu yelling that loudly. Usually it just pops up a thing and says, "Hey, I would like to update at some point when it's that thing. Oh, I've got it. Yes, yes. Snap is really annoying in that it keeps doing that, and I don't know how to get rid of it. And how to tell it to just get lost and stop it. Sound bug? Do you mean it's got out of sync? Because that did used to happen. It didn't happen last, which usually gives it a kick and gets everything back in back in sync again. So, as I was saying, yes, we seem to have, for some reason, we have an eternal shortage of Vulcanite, despite the fact that, as you can see, I've got 2 trains running. We're bringing up loads of it from the ground. Let's nip back down again. And so, I have some plans, which should fill everybody with terror. That was the wrong button. Stop flying. There we go. So, over here, we have... we have the system here that's we're bringing in core chunks from the core mining, but they're not coming in particularly quickly. I could put in 1 or 2 more core mines, sure, and it would increase the speed ever so slightly, but it's not going to make a significant difference. We're still going to get, most of the time, we're not going to have any core fragments available to pulverize. So this whole system here is massively overspec'd. So what I intend to do is link up these... is halve the amount of processing we've got over here for the Vulcanite that comes from the core fragments. So I'm just going to have these 2 setups processing what comes out of here. And that might mean it might back up through here and maybe back into the station sometimes. If it does, I don't care. That's absolutely fine, because I think these are running at less than 50% duty cycle. So we've got plenty of overhead in these, and the system will be absolutely fine. It'll be fine to keep this going. That means I can then start using these 2 to run off mine trains like this. So we can and then we can put in a couple more stations and bring in a lot more Vulcanite ore to be processed over here by the from the mines. Now we've noticed. Okay. Oh, did that not fix it? Normally when I restart the capture card, like that, it gets it back in sync again. I can kill the webcam if it's too distracting, but beyond that, I'm not sure there's a lot I can do. I can't tell whether it's in sync or not on the local webcam view. But yeah, I'm afraid that's probably about the best I can do, but I can kill the webcam if you prefer. Anyway, as I was saying, I've discovered through empirical testing that having one of these stations feeding one of these modules is absolutely fine. This one, as you can see, is keeping up. This one is not, because we've got the 2 different. We've got the train feeding 2 separate supplies over here. Now, part of this is because we don't have enough trains coming through, because I don't have enough. Because I don't have enough mines, enough trains, enough infrastructure ripping it out of the ground. So I think what I'm going to do first is I'm going to put in 1 more station to feed these 2, and then see how it and put in at least 2 more mines, and then see how it goes, and then probably end up putting in another 2 stations, 1 for this one, or possibly this one, and 1 for this one. There's plenty of room along here to do that. So this is going to mean I will need some rail along here like this, like that, along here. And then rejoin this over here like that, and signals appropriately like that, and I'll put 1 in here as well. Then I can cop. I think I'm going to need to go back to Norvis and stock up on green belts, actually. Let's have a look. What have I got in my inventory? Yeah, I've got loaders and only 13 belts. That's not going to be enough. Okay, so a trip back to Norvis it is. But before I do that, I suspect I've got quite a lot of mines in my personal inventory. I've got various blue belts. I've got a few red belts. If I come over here, I can acquire more red belts at least. I've got plenty of pylon substations. I've got quite a decent number of red belts now. I've got all kinds of colours of loaders, mining drills. Have I got any warehouses? Yes, warehouses. So I think this means I'm probably equipped to go out and build some new mining drills. Mines. Just mines. Straight up mines. Let's take some more rail with me so I can definitely do that. And I'd like to have some signals. Are there any signals available over here? No. I have 2 signals, and that's clearly not going to be enough. Oh no, here we go. Here's some signals. And I will need to set up more trains, but I think I might have run out of wagons. I'm not sure. Let's take some more mining drills because you can never have enough mining drills when you're trying to set up a mine. And I think that'll probably do. We'll see how I get on with that. Oh, let's take some red underground belts and some red splitters. Probably don't need inserters. Yeah, I think that's sufficient. And so I looked on the map last time, and over here there are these 3 patches, and I think having all 3 of these feeding into some stations is going to be a good way to do this. So I'll have probably at least 2, maybe 3. That's true. I could make some more wagons out here. I'm going to need to go back anyway for the green belts. There's no way I'm going to try and make these out here. That's a 7 million. We've got 12 million there in those 2. But then these patches are crazy big. So I think I'll come over. Yeah, I'll come over and set one up for these 3, and then see how that goes. So as I say, with many stations, it should be quite effective. Oh, actually, before I go, stop flying. There we go. Let's let's put some blueprints down first. So I can go to the no, not you. Game blueprints, rails, basics, straight rail. Now where do I want to get? So the trains need to get to here. To be honest, I think probably having them come up here and across and down is going to be acceptable. So let's do this. Come down to here, and right now I can just fly over that. Now I can just fly over there and then start and get my bots to do the building. This will probably fill up my inventory with all kinds of nonsense. Let's get rid of some of this stone and coal, so I've got a bit more capacity before I regret it. So we'll get rid of the coal, get rid of the stone. There we go. Hello, Frugal. And did I say hello regular? I can't remember. Hello anyway, whether I did or not. Welcome. welcome one and all. Okay, so somewhere out there, I don't know where, there's going to be the rail that I want to build. Looking at the mini-map, I'm pretty sure it was basically all the way... Yeah, there we go. This looks familiar. So, up here... Oh, I didn't bring pylons. Or I didn't... Yeah, I did. I gathered extra pylons last time I did this sort of shenaniganery. That's all right, then. Now, I'm deliberately going to build one rail first, and then fly down building one rail, and then fly back up again building the other one, because that means less bot flying time, and therefore you can move a bit quicker, and I'm pretty sure it's faster overall. Yeah, mining patch planner would be nice, but I think now that I've got space pylon substations, I think I'm probably going to be all right. So down here, right? What are we doing? I want to put in
mining patch planner just called Marc.
He's not on this planet, unfortunately.
He has made a blueprint for a mine, though.
Oh, has he?
Yep. Yep.
Marc's new ore miner, including fluid. Oh yeah.
Top right. Yep.
Yeah, let's have one. Oh, that's not the right button. Let's have that one. Wait. Oh, well, come on, Laurence, sort it out. Click the right thing. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that is indeed a thing. It is, yes, just about big enough to cover the entire patch. Only just, actually. Yeah, that can go there. Bonk. Ooh, do I have the medium pylons for this? Yes, probably. Okay, so I do that, and then I just stand here for 10 minutes while I wait for the bots to sort it all out. And while I am, let's get rid of the bits I don't need, like that, and that, and that. Oh no, I do need that one because it's there's some more at the bottom. Don't need those probably don't need those pylons. Don't need all of that. All of that. Yeah, and I have to admit, I was planning to just I was planning not to use any underground belts at all, and just plonk down a massive pylon substation right in the middle. But you know, this is perfectly functional. We'll fit in one more mining drill, I guess, because I don't need to put in the platform substation. Oh, my inventory's full. I think I need to put down a warehouse. I can't do anything until I put down 12 warehouses. No, stop picking up more junk. I don't want more junk. I need to empty my inventory. Ah, sods. You utter sods. There we go. Have some of that. Oh, the problem with running on... This is the problem with trying to take out a decent amount of stuff so you can build up all of the patches and everything you want to build. But then, because you're on a stony planet, everything you build is an enormous amount of... How many? Oh, I was going to say, how many mining drills have I put down? But it was just the bots being lazy. That's okay. Oh, yeah, I could have put the rock... That's a good point. Let's do that. My trash slots are mostly full. Still, yeah, that's a good point. We'll do that. And then I'll sort it out when I get back to base. Come on, bots, stop being lazy. I suppose I could, yes, I could start pocket crafting landfill. That is indeed a possibility, and I could not rip up some of these random extra rocks that are on the floor as well. Oh yeah, my suit's run out of power. Okay, I'm going to be a bit less rude about the bots being lazy then in that case. So yeah, that has worked quite nicely. We have a decent amount of storage here. So what I want to do over here is put in at least several stations for loading up the ore. And by several, I haven't decided exactly how many I want yet, but it's probably going to be at least 2 or 3. So we're going to need to take a copy of this. And put it in over here. No, over here. Like that and that. That's 2 pickup stations, both of which are going to have stacking for 3 trains in them. That's probably sufficient. How are my bots? How's my suit charging? Not very. Oh, it's enough to build a bit more stuff though. Well, okay, I'll just stand here. And I guess I can run the power down from here as well. Bonk, bonk. Don't need the pipes. This is not a. This is not a fluid mine. Who's getting owned? Dracket. Oh, okay, yeah, so we've run out of power now, so the meteor defences are shut down.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I was going to check Taishakuten to see if there was any, see if there are any greenhouses still running. Don't need that. Oops, on the belt. that. There we go. Come on, bots. Stop being lazy. Yeah, normally the suit has enough power because usually I don't tend to do that much building with personal bots. This is a little unusual. But there we go. We're now mining with Vulcanite. Let's do a bit of this. Save a few of these pylons because I'm probably going to need them sooner or later. Right. So that's that. Then each one of these stations. Then we need to build the stations. Actually, I'm not actually sure whether I finished the building down there. Let's go and check because I think it's quite likely there's still some bits and pieces. Oh no, actually that looks pretty complete. There is certainly a quantity of Vulcanite. Oh, hang on, those. Oh no, those are drills. That's fine. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, they all seem to. Oh, that was a couple more bits and pieces. You know what? Let's do this the sensible way. I can't see any purple apart from right down at the bottom there. That doesn't actually matter. So I think we'll call that good. And then head up here and carry on. Now, this is the I don't have any green inserters problem. So we'll yeah, have to deal with that. basically by going green inserters, green belts. So I'm going to have to go back off to Norvis and get some more of those. But that's I can do that at some point. Alright, so there we go. There's my rail system. I want to put in more drills over here as well. I'm gonna do this the other way because I want to make sure I don't accidentally get a load of copper out of here. So that's going to be copper. That is not. Okay. Oh. Dragging in a straight line, surprisingly hard, as we all know. Cool, I'm running out of red belts as well. Hello, Metbar. Oh, okay, I missed out the signals on the entrance to the station, have I? I mean, I could easily believe that. Oh, yeah, it'd be good to put in another one up there, wouldn't it? And then, by extension, the same down here. You've got room for a few more trains to park in here. Right, I'm running out of red belts surprisingly quickly. I was not expecting that to be a thing I ran out of. I'm not sure why not. I'm using up huge numbers of them, but for some reason I didn't expect that to be one of the more obvious problems. So, yeah, there and there. You know what? Let's copy that. Put it. There, and there. And then knock one out in the middle, and I can put in one of these. And boom. Oh, I said boom. It just covers absolutely everything. Lovely. No. Okay, I'll put it there where the cliff is. Fine, if I must. Right, so I'm running. I've now basically it's now. I now words. I now have a shortage of belts. I've run out of reds. I've run out of greens. I need to go off on a trip to go and get some more of those. Okay, so. Oh hi, hey, hi, bye.
Hello.
How close to caught up are you?
I'm excuse me. I'm in the middle of sorting out my Haribo for the stream. You've got to get them in the right order before you eat them. It's just taking a bit longer than I expected. New bag, you know how it is. There's a lot of them to get through. I'll be back in 5.
That was not the button I meant to press. Okay, I would expect nothing less, I suppose. Okay, I guess I'll just use blue belts to finish this bit off. I've eaten more Haribo in the last few days than in any other than significant chunks of my life, I think, because for some reason my new workplace seems to have a large box of it, or a large box of small bags of it in the kitchen. So I've been sort of grazing on it, which is a little bit weird. Cause I mean, I don't dislike Haribo, obviously, because I've been eating some of it, but it's not one of my favourite things. No, that was Mike. Mike is running late because Mike, I guess. So he'll turn up eventually, probably. Okay, yeah, they probably are, Peter. More is not. I don't know. I think I have complete coverage of it, even if I could technically put down more. So all of it will get pulled up. I am expecting that the speed of this is going to be reasonably good, and putting in more, trying to get more speed out of it is not going to be entirely necessary. We'll see though. Oh, here come the bots to take away all the stuff that I'm just dealing with myself. Never mind. Was it not? Okay, well I'm about to go back over anyway. So actually, no. Let's not go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Let's go off and get a huge number of green belts, and then I can actually finish all of this stuff off a little bit more. So that means a trip back to Norbit. Right. And that means my spaceship over here. Clearly does, Tristan. Yes, everyone. Basically, everyone except me is apparently the same person. Because I apparently can't. I struggle with the difference between Mike and Mark because their names sound similar. Mike and Pete are basically the same person, and apparently you sound like Mike. So it turns out everybody except me is Mike, which is a horrific thought. Also, my webcam's in the wrong place. Nudge that across a bit. That was the wrong way. What? That seems slightly better. I'm slightly more central now. Yes, we've got red belts. Yes, I've grabbed a load of those. But it's green belt. I need green belts for loading and unloading the trains because I want to do that quickly. And I've run out of those completely. I've got lots of blue belts, which, to be fair, would probably be just about fast enough. But I want to get it done nice and quickly. So I'm heading back over to Norbit to get some green because I can. It's only a minute and a half away at the moment. No, the term is wish you the best, not wish you were the best.
I have returned. Right, everything
Gross.
is in the correct order.
So
Ready to go.
So you can now come along and explain to us why you what your plan, why you decided that 850,000 Vulcanite was the correct amount to request.
Listen, that one was a tactical error. So, watching your recap video, what's kind of interesting, if you looked at the signal transmitters next to things, you'd have seen that was pointing at the delivery cannon, requesting for the delivery cannon. So the one that's requesting for, at least it's supposed to be, shouldn't change that. Anyway, I can double check that. The one that's requesting it from the spaceship is on a different signal.
Yep.
And yeah, I may have forgotten to update that.
Yeah, I think that's
wasn't
probably what
hooked up to anything and was just sending down minus 90,000.
Yeah, tactical error.
However, the weird thing about it is that even so, or no, not so much even so, but for some reason we still seem to be short of. We still seem to be using up the Vulcanite faster than it's being produced, and I'm not quite sure why or how or where it's all going, which is a bit of a mystery. So I'm just going to increase the supply of it.
I assume various places have been starved of Vulcanite because it's all been going to Kothar.
That is quite likely. So it is possible that if I just left it alone, it would sort itself out and everything would be okay. But it's also possible that it wouldn't. So I'm just, yeah.
Yeah, it's possible. Although, I'm trying to remember how it gets the Vulcanite blocks. It's, in theory, it's a shared supply with the rest of the base, so it doesn't put them in a train specifically when the Agnea spaceship arrives back in the spaceport. I'm not actually engaged.
Yeah, but loading it into spaceships sort of gets priority because it goes into the warehouse and immediately back out again onto the spaceship loading thing.
Does it always go out? I thought the Agnea Vulcanite cubes went into both sort of downwards, southwards towards the thing to go into a different spaceship, as well as northwards towards the station. So in theory, it should be a 50-50 split.
No, belts are faster than train. So if you
but it'll go to Kothar and Talos and Taras and so on and so on.
Yeah.
Yes, but if there is one place specifically asking for it all of the time, it is going to get more than it should do.
Kothar
So
would
it's
have
gonna
got
get more
50% of it.
Yeah.
Of what was going to spaceships, at least.
Yeah. Yeah, so that means that, yes, it's getting more than its fair share. Absolutely, I'm not denying that. But I don't think that will have starved everywhere else of its production. In fact, it can't have starved everywhere else because
it can't have completely starved, but it could. But if it's taking 50% of it, then everywhere else has to share 50%, which is apparently not
far
enough.
more than its fair share. Yeah, absolutely, it's far more.
So it's not.
Share,
It's not complete starvation, but it is extreme hunger.
Yep.
If you want to be pedantic.
Keep him on the poverty line, that kind of thing.
Yes.
I like being pedantic. It means that I'm technically correct, which, as we all know, is the best kind of correct.
Except not really, though, because it's not entirely correct.
Yeah. So I mean, we'll burn through the backlog of that. It probably won't actually take that long. We could use it at a phenomenal rate, but it's the enriched Vulcanite that's the
Yes, there is now a supply of enriched vulcanite available for your spaceship to pick up. So switch that over, please, and let me know when you have, and I'll cut off the delivery cannons.
Thank you. Well, so the delivery cannons will automatically cut off once a certain amount arrives, due to the way it's set up.
Oh yeah.
And so, I mean, the... oh, excuse me. Oh, I've got a bit of a cold. It's quite awkward. Yeah, so the way that I had the thing set up was that, in theory, the delivery cannons would only kick in if the spaceships weren't working properly, for whatever reason. And interesting, that's the same reason that I hadn't decommissioned the delivery cannon capsule maker thingy-bob on Kothar. It was in the event of some sort of failure to the Kothar spaceship. I don't know what sort, but something goes wrong. You know how it goes. Just something happens. Kothar would then begin to continue supplying places by delivery cannon. Yes, I know that's not the intended solution, but having that...
The problem with that is it means
system,
we're then less likely to notice that something has failed, and therefore we're not going to fix it, and we're just going to end up doing everything by delivery cannon.
I mean, you'd hope that because of the relatively small scale delivery of delivery cannon, what's it called, iridium by delivery cannon, you'd eventually go, oh, hang on a minute, everything seems to be really slow. You know, we're not
Potentially,
getting
yeah.
these widgets fast enough. Why
It will
is it?
take longer.
Yeah.
It'll take longer, absolutely, yeah, but it won't sort of come to a catastrophic halt, because the most likely scenario I can think of is you get a massive meteorite shower, sort of 30 rocks or whatever it happens to be, 42 rocks to overwhelm our 41
Yeah, hopefully we'd notice that, because we get the alerts pinging off, and we saw one earlier for Dracket to say that Dracket was taking damage, which is expected because we've basically turned the power off there to try and save on UPS. Yes, that would have helped Doopy. I realised that, and I thought, I can't be bothered to wait for it. I'm just going to fly over and grab them by hand. It'll be quicker. So I did.
And Tempe, I don't have cultists. I have people who recognise my greatness. They're not cultists. People who correctly recognise my greatness. But in my mind, it's about managing risk. So I don't know if...
So yes, over on another note,
for example, would cripple it.
On another note, over here, here is your warehouse with a massive pile of... Oh, you're not in it. Sorry, no, you're not.
No,
Never
but I
mind.
can see it on the stream.
Okay, but yeah, I've done a sort of there's a request of 10,000 here, which is because I haven't done a full proper sushi system like Marc does. Has been more than satisfied. So there's about 27,500 of enriched here. Perfect. But as it starts getting used gradually, then it should be kept a bit more accurately. It's about 10,000. We'll have to see where I don't really have a feel for how much enriched vulcanite you're going to be getting through. So if that's not sufficient, if it's not being brought over fast enough to refill the Kothar ship, or let me know how much you want to take over in the Kothar ship each time, and we'll try and make sure there is enough there. And we'll see how it goes, I guess.
Yep, we'll work it out. Thank you. Presumably, what you'd want to do then is to take the signal from Kothar and apply it throughout.
Possibly.
Massive latency delay there.
Yeah, there's a lot of latency delay.
But...
And when somewhere else says, hey, I need some enriched vulcanite, then we have to go, oh, now we have to send it from there as well.
I wonder if there is anything else that needs enriched. But yeah, it's a fair comment. So, enriched is used by making delivery cannons, making in more enriched vulcanite, making iridium blast cake, as we know, and making vulcanite blocks and voiding. So no, that particular instance is not going to be a concern. But
it's something to think about legitimately for other products where we might try and do the same thing.
Yes.
Yes, this specific one is not overly likely to be a concern.
These are slow seconds.
Yeah, I slowed it down. So.
I know. I saw so Mike can catch up with them more easily. But it's typically, of course, it's happened when I'm on a slow boat.
Yeah, but it gives you a chance to sort of chew the fat over, or chew the cud, whatever you want to say, however you want to phrase it, over some of the the more high level and generic points of our design and systems.
Yeah, it's true.
sort of thinking about it following, not last week where I was unavailable, but the week before, I don't think we've done a huge amount of planning for risk. We've sort of assumed that generically everything will keep being okay.
Yes, there isn't. Yeah, I think it's.
If it's not, we go and fix it.
Yeah, that
Well, yeah,
is the Factorio way. But I understand Mike's point that it is risky to not try and have backups. But then nobody wants to build in a sort of a backup system for delivering stuff when there's more exciting new science to do. I think we.
Yeah, so I mean that's where you'd just not remove the previous system.
Yeah,
so
potentially.
The new one takes over as the primary, and the old one becomes the backup. Yeah, it's a way of doing it. It's not the only way of doing it.
Yes, I do have a to-do list for today, Tempe, but I've already done most of it, or rather, I've done quite a lot of it, and I'm working on the next bit. So the where is the to-do list? Over here. Here we go. So I've we've already sorted out the what have I got selected? Why's the sortimatron up? I have no idea. So yeah, we've already sorted out the thing at the top of the list. My list is going in an awkward way. Yes, I've had a look at the sciences. Tristan has sorted out the star probe data, and basically now we need more Vulcanite. So I'm working on that at the moment because yeah, more Vulcanite is always appears to be a thing we need. There's a few things for other people to do as well, but I'm not worrying about those too much. I'll let them get on with their things. Right, we have arrived, so I shall anchor. There we go. And down the hatch. I mean, lift. No, not view opposite end. That's not the button I meant to press. Right. Okay, so now I have some green belts. Ooh, that means I could. Yes, let's. While I have lots and lots of green belts and haven't used them up for other projects. Let's upgrade along here. And here. Oh, do I have green undergrounds? I'm not sure. Let's find out. I don't. But I do have... I don't. But I do have blue underground. So instead, I can pull up that. Because these ones are unloading things that come in quite large quantities, but there's only 2 belts for each one. So, yes, I do have some blue underground, thank goodness for that. There we go. Right, that's that sort of sorted. So, now let's carry on with Plan A. And go back over and get those mining areas set up, because there's still quite a bit of work to do over there. And then I can get more trains running around and gathering stuff. And hopefully ship it back over here a bit more quickly. And at that point, I can start building some more drop-off stations, and everything should start to hopefully run a little bit more... we should start to get a lot more Vulcanite through, and everything should run nicely and happily. So, this is a long flight, especially at 24 UPS. Right, we can go back up to normal speed now. There we go. Oh, that's so much better.
I'm in now. Whee! Hooray! Hello. Whee. Welcome to me. Why am I in... the asteroid belt? I genuinely don't remember. Has someone just sent my ship here for the lols?
That doesn't sound like the sort of thing we'd do.
Oh, it totally does.
Okay, it totally does.
Worse things found.
That was why it seemed like an appropriate level of trolling.
Yeah. Oh, and someone vented all my ion stream as well. Oh, can I have a rescue?
I don't remember any ion stream venting going on. That's far too mean. That's too dark even for us. Unquote. Alright, let's go and get some more red belt, because apparently I forgot that. Yeah, I put some coal in the train, that's fine. There shouldn't be a train here yet. Naughty train. I mean, I know that's just signaling. That's me not setting things up properly, but still, naughty train nonetheless. Okay, so, yeah, let's go and get some more red belts. Cause oh, no, actually, no, sod it. Let's just use blue. I've got them here. And blue belts are cheap these days. Which side of the... Okay. Boom. 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 here. So we're obviously missing a bit of the circuitry up here to make sure the trains don't come out when they shouldn't do. So I need to go up and fix that. Actually, no, the circuitry's there. This train should not have turned up. Why are you summoning trains? Oh, you're just set to straight up enable train limit. Set a train limit of 3. That's not how that's supposed to work. Let's do some fixings. Okay, I'm going to deliberately use red loaders up here, even though I'm using blue belts, because I'm using reds at the other end. So this will mean that the belts will run solidly, rather than have massive gaps in them, which I think is bad for UPS, or at least it used to be. It probably isn't anymore. Right, so that's probably going to be fine now. Now, what I should be doing is having this station enable disable when there's more. Yeah, like that. So it'll enable when there's more than 6,000 in there. Now, this isn't ideal because we might end up with what I should actually do here is set the train limit to this divided by 6,000. Is 6,000 a full train? 30 is 600, so 40 will be 800. 16, 3,200, so 3,200. So I could divide by 3,500. Do I have a divider combinator? Yes. So put that there. What do you mean no path? Oh, I haven't put the rail back up the other side. Alright, I better do that so that this train can leave, and then I'll come back down and reprogram this so that it's not wrong. Bots. There we go. No, it's 3,200 per train. It seemed to be 8. Yes. That wagon was filling up to 800. So I think it's 3,200 per train, not 8,000. Not 8,000. Well, that does feel a bit weird, actually, now you mention it. Let's go and find out. Okay, all right. It sounds like we're in agreement. There we go. The train is now happily left. So yeah. So over here, I'm going to divide by 3,500, just to have a safety. I don't need a safety margin. So we'll divide that by 3,200.
Famous last words.
Well, there is a safety margin. It's the stuff on the belts as well, so there is a little bit of extra. Yeah, it is very, very small stacks. Right, and then what am I doing here? Yes, I'm going to output that as an L. And then I'm going to red signal that. No, I'm going to red cable that into here like that. And that into there like that. And then here we're going to not do that. We're going to set the train limit as L. So currently we have a train limit of 2 because it's not full. It's still flying in, so we'll have a train limit of more once it's ready. Right, that's much better. Oh, the only problem is that could go above 3, and we could have a very, very large number of trains coming out here. That's the problem with this sort of thing. Yeah, there's only room for 1, 2, 3 trains in this station. Now that said, if there's so much in here that we back a load of trains up this main line, it doesn't actually matter because the main line isn't going anywhere else. But it still feels wrong. I could use decider combinators to say if it's greater than 3, then output 3. No, I couldn't. Yeah, the thing is when this fills up completely, what are we getting? Oh, no, it only actually can't go above 3 because 3 is that means that warehouse is completely full. Yes, it is absolutely fine because a warehouse is 3 trains and probably a little bit, but yeah, okay. So that's absolutely fine. I need to do the same over here now. So we have arithmetic there and cables, boom, boom, boom. To be honest, that'll do. And then same over here. We take the Vulcanite ore and divide by 3,200. Output as L. Then over here we say set train limit to L. Boom, 3 because we've got a full warehouse. Right. So I was sort of over here. I was thinking of having all of these. My original plan was actually to feed them all into the same into one warehouse for one station. I don't know. So I have one warehouse feeding both stations, rather, is what I mean there, because then we'd be able to basically have all 3 patches feeding the same thing. But I think that's probably unnecessary. But I think I will come over here and tap this Vulcanite patch and bring it over to both of the warehouses and set it as a lower priority than the other two. So while I'm here, let's stick in some more mining drills. Actually, no, not that one. There we go. I knew I'd copied some of these earlier. Of course, I don't have any red belts with me. I should go. I'm going to go off and get some more red belts because I know I said blue belts are cheap, yada yada yada. But even so, I think using blue belts for this does seem a little extravagant, should we say? Fail.
I assume in your quest to clear up the warehouses, someone removed the request for laser turrets, right?
I didn't think we were messing with the requests, but it is possible.
Okay.
I did remove a request, I think, but it wasn't laser turrets.
Okay.
Oh, it was a duplicate of something.
Oh, the filling in the gaps
Oh, no.
process. Yeah, that might be a good idea.
We are requesting laser turrets, we just don't have any.
I did fix a problem, but I don't know. It shouldn't have affected the laser turrets.
There's none being requested.
No, minus 500.
There's none being requested down on Norvis. Into the chest.
Request from buffer chests.
Oh, right. Come on, bots. Wake up. Wakey, wakey. Oi!
Yep.
Put down the... Oh, I've run out of mining drills. I have finally run out of mining drills. Okay, that's that. All right, I'll let them off. Not the bot's fault. Okay, so I can now... Right, so I now need to come over... I think so. I think there's some more miners over in the outpost. Let's go and check. And it's not the end of the world if I'm missing a few, but a bit of completeness would be nice. Yes, another 100 and something. And some coal miners as well, not that they're particularly useful. While I'm over here, I'm going to reprogram the stations down here. So, how much have you got in you? Not too much. Let's get rid of that. And stop using a warehouse as a balancer. And start using splitters as balancers instead. Oh yes, lots of red belts. Yes, I'll get the red belts in a moment. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Fine. I found some red belts. I can have these. Yes, I will go back and get some more rather than just stealing them from the edge of this mining patch. I can get some drills as well, actually. Might as well do that while I'm here. I don't know why I didn't use bots for the whole thing, actually. There we go. In fact, lots of these have gone red. Let's collect some more drills while I'm out here. Shame we don't have the automatically tidy up drills when they're... No, not that one. There we go. The automatically tidy up drills when they've run out of resource mod. That's only installed for Factorio, where we don't actually want it. So... Okay, there's a bit of tidying up I can do across the top. So all of that is used up. Right, there we go. When is the UPS going to be a real problem? About 6 months ago. If you want a slightly less glib answer, I don't know. I mean, the UPS is already causing minor issues. Come on, Laurence, sort it out. there and there and there. Factorio is hard, okay? There we go. I don't care at all about balancing what's coming from the various different inputs here. As long as we've got a steady flow of Vulcanite coming through, that's all that matters. As long as it's coming through faster than it's being taken away by trains, that is very much all that matters. Now over here, let's get rid of that. There we go. Over here, I want to put in. Yeah, I want to tell these stations to turn on and off at the right times rather than the wrong times, which is what they're currently doing. So I'll put that there. As ever. This cable's going over there. And can I copy from over here? Probably. Where is it? Where's my station? Oh, it's up here. Copy from there to there. That didn't work at all. I'm not sure why not. Probably because I switched between camera modes. Right, so we want to, but this is easy enough to set up. So I want to divide the Vulcanite by 3200. Output it as an L. And then over here, set train limit using that. So there we go. Now set the train limit to 0 because there isn't enough here for anything to come, for any trains, for it to be worth any trains coming over, because the mine isn't pulling it up quickly enough to keep the trains happy. Because we're trying to send all of the trains basically to 2 mines. I will then do the same over here. Give these 2 mines a bit of a chance to catch up a little bit and sort themselves out and have a bit and then eventually have a little bit of Vulcanite available in the future. So we'll put that there. Link it in as usual. And Vulcanite over 200 is an L, and then set train limit. So there we go. We've now set the train limit to 0 on all of these stations. So we've got a couple of trains that are stuck in stations, but that's fine. They can just sit there until they fill up from the mines just running naturally as they do, and then head off. I now need to make sure, and then I now need to make sure I've got the all the red belts in the right place to keep all the mines topped up, and then just get things running, and make sure I've got enough trains and enough everything to keep all the Vulcanite running. Okay, so get rid of some of this stone and coal, and then we're probably good. I have lots and lots of red belt. Oh yeah, so there's some. I wanted to make sure I've got all of the unloaders. All places where the trains are being unloaded being done by multiple green belts. That would be useful. Yes, we've got 2 per wagon along there. 2 per wagon along here, so that's fine. I'm going to need some more unloading stations. That's also fine because I can do that in a moment. But let's get building up the the mine stations done first. Then I can come back and get that sorted. I may even put in another one for this patch, those 2 patches there, because yeah, we have a lot of demand, put it that way. And if we can have if putting in these extra mines makes the system run a bit more quickly for long enough to top everything up and stop us, and so everything gets to the point where it's not starved anymore. Actually, I'm running out of drills, aren't I? Maybe I won't do that then. We'll just get this one up and running. So yeah, if we can get everything working to the point where we're not starved for Vulcanite anymore, we can then hopefully we'll get to the point where all the buffers are full, and even if it slows down, even if production slows down a little bit in the future, we'll have enough. Maybe. We'll find out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 belts coming out here. Bobs, inserters, and wide chests. Yeah, that would be rather nice. Yeah, having ludicrously fast inserters and ludicrously fast and ludicrously big chests would make a lot of these problems a lot easier. It's true. Right, so let's run that from there to here. Did I line those up? I'm not sure. I'm just going to be lazy here, I think, and put 2 of the belts into one mine and the other 3 into the other one, and then see how it goes. So the other one is a little bit higher up. Did I bring any red undergrounds? I am not sure. I think I did. We'll find out in a minute. If not, I can probably use blue. I grabbed a lot of red belts, but I don't know if I grabbed this many. This is a lot of belts. No, I think I'm going to be alright. Oh yes, and I've got loads of red undergrounds as well. That's fantastic. It's probably for the alternative mine design. Let's do this one first. I said do this one first. I know there's a mod that's supposed to do closest. That's called closest first, and it's supposed to make the bots do things in a sensible order. Oh, they don't reach. Undo. It's supposed to make the bots do things in a sensible order, but I'm not 100% convinced it works. Okay, I have some red cables, so let's just use them. That goes to there and there. And then these run if the Vulcanite is less than 5,000. Which is unlikely to happen, I believe. I expect to always be bringing the Vulcanite. Come on, bots. Fine, I'll do it myself then. Oh, I've flattened the batteries again. I expect all of the ore to be coming from the main mine at the bottom, but this is a sort of a top up in case of emergencies is too strong a word, but for when the other mine starts to run a bit low. And we'll do the same here with this one. And it's a bit missing in there, but I can't see quite where. Let's try not to get run over by a train. That would be embarrassing. We've done quite well for not having any deaths recently, so not even Mike has been dying. So let's try and keep it that way at least for a little while.
That's right. Not even Mike has been dying, despite the fact that everything else on the planet Mike was on died.
Yeah, you remember to take your spacesuit. Well done there.
I did. I heard that someone was making a plague rocket, and I thought, if anyone's making a plague rocket, I know that I'm going to end up with one fired at me, so I better wear a helmet.
Yes, amusing is probably a better word, Peter. You're quite right. But yeah, we've done alarmingly. We've done very, very well at staying alive. Staying alive. Okay, so we now have plenty of supply over here, and so the fact that the trains are all running, which is a good sign. I think it means I need to make more trains. Yeah, there's a little bit of a back. Yeah, this mine over here is essentially a backup for all the rest of them. So when the why are the green lights on some of those mines? They must have just not filled up the belt yet. Yeah, they're just still filling the belt up. Okay. All right, Peter. I'll go. I'll have a look for some blank spots. So this one down here was pretty complete. It's the other one at the top that was that had the big gaps. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There's a. Oh yes. Words. I could recover some blue belts from here as well, actually, by just pulling out the right, by getting a red belt from there. And going, oh, no, that one's okay. I think it's probably the top ones that are more likely to be bin blues. Yeah, so I'll recover these for later use elsewhere because there's no point in wasting the. I know I said blue belts are cheap, which is why I didn't care too much about doing this when I did. But even so, I might as well try and be good occasionally. Just don't get used to it. Right, let's put in Peter's extra mining drills then. What? Oh, I didn't press shift probably. Well, I didn't press shift because I was trying to build them by hand. There we go. I think that's full cut. There we go. That's full coverage. If that bit up there will be caught by these. This bit down here won't be, but it's too close to the copper mine, so I'm okay leaving that as it is. There we go. No, lovely, nice and covered. Now, question is, are any of these also blue belts? Yes, I think all of these are blue. Yep. So I'll just use up what I can until I run out of red belts to reclaim some of the blues. There we go. I say until I run out of reds. I seem to be doing quite well at not running out of reds, so that's nice. Right. There we go. So we've now got an extra 3 mines over here with 2 stations. Potential for they're asking for 6 trains between them now. So we straight up don't have that many trains rattling around. We have capacity in all of the pickup stations now for 12 trains to be heading out to them. We have capacity in drop-off stations. At the moment, we have capacity for 4 trains, I think. Which we do have 4 trains. But we would like to have a few more, I think, just to make sure we've got enough. Yeah, because there's room for 2 trains to be parked in each station. So we've got 2 over in this one, and none in this one. So this one seems to be the favourite for reasons. So over here, yes, I want to start building up more of these sort of constructions, and basically more stations in this area. So we'll take that, and we'll flip it and rotate it. I know there's a button for flip and rotate. But I can't remember. I can never remember what it is. Actually, no. Let's flip it back again, and we'll have that one feeding these 2 down here. That seems like an idea. So I do that. I can go there, and we can unload another train over here. Okay, I'll get out of the way from under that warehouse. Oh, all right. I'll place the warehouse by hand then. Apparently, then I can put that there. We will need a fueling system for it, so that's a splittermatron. I have a yellow splitter, amazing. And I have 1 piece of yellow belt that I just got from there. Okay, it's going to be red belt coming up across here, then like that, and to fill up this train with fuel. It's going to need power, of course. Like that. And then... Okay, we appear not even to be turning these stations on and off based on how much resource they've got. Let's change that. Let's do this. Let's start doing things properly over here, TM. Now, what I will have done is I'll have set a train limit so it's always asking for 2 trains, but that's 4 digits of red belts. Yes, you're quite right. I do. So I'm not going to run out of red belts for a good while. Let's do this slightly more properly. So I need an arithmetic combinator. So what if I take in the signal like this that comes from over here somewhere. Just always run, and you the same. Right, so at the moment we have 1.9 thousand coming in here. So what I want to, so when it's full, so if I take the amount of Vulcanite coming in and divide it by 3200 minus 3200, and output as an L. Like that, and then stick a constant combinator on by the output, and add on 2 L's. Then it could get slightly too. We could still get a 3 out. We could still potentially get a. No, we couldn't. Yeah, that should work. So if the highest this could get is 0. If this is completely empty, then it'll come along here and we'll get a 0, no L's coming out of here, which sounds very festive. Then we'll add 2 on with this and we'll have a request of 2 trains to come in. Yeah, that's good. So I can go you to you to you and not to you. And then over here we want to set the, don't want to enable to say, we want to set the train limit. So now we have a train limit of 2. If this train unloads enough, which it probably isn't going to, but if the train did manage to unload enough, then the train limit would drop down to 1 and then eventually to 0. And theoretically, the train limit could get to -1, but that's probably not going to happen. Okay, yep, I'm happy with it. Ooh, let's take a copy of that, actually, because that's mildly complicated. In fact, let's set it up here as well. Bunk, like that. And then cable that from there to there. And okay, that needs power as well. That. So now we should have Vulcanite drop, train limit, train limit 2. Good. If I come over here and do the same thing on this station, this one might, this one should actually get a train limit of 0 out of it, I think. There is too much stuff in the way, because of course there is. Let's remove that and then fix it in a moment. And that. Right, so paste that in there. And then hook that up however I can to there. That's fine. Unhook that. Now, we don't want to enable... Oh, we've got the set train limit ready. We've still got a train limit of 2. Oh, because there's no power here. That's why.
Say that again.
What are you doing with my
putting in
station design?
notification that spaceship is traveling in orbit.
Ah, okay.
There.
I just noticed the new combinators.
Single combinator.
Yep.
Decider 1.
Yeah, per station.
Yes.
Right, so here's a train with some Vulcanite. It'll unload. And when it gets to we should that train limit should drop to 1. I'm not sure there's not going to be enough Vulcanite in the train for it to drop to 1. But in theory, if we get more than 3,200 in here, which we did, so that's wait, what? Why is there no output signal on this? I mean, dividing by a negative number is perfectly mathematically reasonable. Oh, because it's down now. It's down below. Okay, so let's set that to 32 just for testing purposes. Yeah, we've now got minus 41 coming at 30. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, so I think I'm pretty sure this is working. There we go. 3,200 again. It did drop to 1. Okay, I was just not looking closely enough apparently. Thank you. Okay, here's the train again. So if we can get this to 3,200, which we probably can't with a single train coming in like this, but there's a second train there. So when that one comes in, yeah, we should see this. So let's watch it again. And yes, I definitely need more trains. More trains is always the correct number of trains. Come on, train. Come and unload quickly before this drops down so far that the system doesn't do what I want it to do. 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh yes, there we go. So it's dropped to 1. If we have another train load come in, then it'll drop to 0. And if we have another train come in, then despite it being 0, then somehow it'll drop to -1, and that still means no trains will come. So that's fine. Okay, why have you jammed up? You shouldn't have been asking for You shouldn't have been asking for more trains. What? Oh, there's a limit set on there's a limit set on this warehouse. Why the hell is there a limit set on the warehouse? Is there a limit set on this one? There is. What? No wonder things have been being weird. Alright, there we go. So we've now got 6,400 in there, which means we've now got a train limit of 0. That's also good. Things are working as expected. Excellent. Mark it on the calendar. So, next thing to do is to cut off so we've got 4 belts. Yeah, we've got 4 belts coming in here. We want to cut this like that, and that, and that, and that, and that. Make a bit of space here. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's check this. Yeah, check this one for a limit. That is a very this one's limited too. So now we're limiting by circuit network rather than by wish and a prayer. The best fuel for the train is the one you can get the most of. No, we are currently using the what's it called, the basic refined fuel, just because it's cheap and we've got loads of it available. So why bother making anything more expensive, essentially? There are definitely better fuels available. I mean, nuclear fuel is, I believe, is the best by sort of acceleration and all that sort of thing. But there's no real need to use it because we don't need that sort of level of oomph out of our trains. Alright, up here we need to have a couple of these. In fact, actually we need to have 4 of these. And then blue belts. That. And that. At least I assume nuclear fuel is still the best fuel for trains. And it hasn't sort of... K2 hasn't introduced another type of fuel. You do have super fast accelerator. You do have accelerator boosters for trains as well, actually. But joint best top speed. Okay. Which one gives you more range? Because I know nuclear fuel lasts for absolutely ages, but also it's you can only put 1 per stack. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's the one that would allow you to go the furthest. Alright, and then down here I need to put in another pair of these splitters, like that and that. And then cut that there. Let that clear a little bit, and then do that. And that. Right. I'll let this pull through a little bit. I'll get rid of all the junk I picked up. And then over here, I can feed these belts in like this. That's true, actually. Yeah, the blue undergrounds are really, really long, so I can probably get rid of all of that. Yeah. Might as well. And probably all of this bit in the middle here. Yeah, that's fine. And then yeah, I'll do. And then pull up all of this. And this. And oh, too much. And that. And then come up here and fill in some of these gaps as well. Do I still have blue undergrounds? I don't. Damn it. A blue underground's going to be my my failure point on this. I think they might be. Oh. Okay, I'm going to have to pocket craft some blue underground belts. But that's okay. I actually seem to have... I have all the bits for that, because it's just red underground belts, which I have loads of, and blue belts, which I have a decent number of. So we can fill in all these gaps along here. I'm going to need to go and put in the unloaders over here, like that. Right, there we go. That should significantly increase the rate I can produce the Vulcanite at now. I'm not sure how much it's going to increase. In theory, if we had a steady flow if we had an infinite flow of the core chunks coming in, then what I've just done wouldn't have made any difference to the overall speed, because these 4 blue belts coming in here, in theory, can feed all 4 of these. But because there's only a train unloading core chunks a fraction of the time, these two wasn't being run as much as necessary. Nuclear fuel still has more energy per stack. Okay, thank you. Thank you both, actually, both Peter and Regular. So, there we go. Now we've got... Well, this station has run out. This station is a bit... Yeah, so this is now coming down to the we need more trains thing again. So, let's just check that is actually the case. If I nip over here and have a look at these 2 stations, I'm assuming they're both going to be full. Yep, completely full and filling up pretty damn quick. That's fine. You're exactly right, Doopy. That is going to be plan N+1. Down here, how are we doing down here? Well, this is... Yeah, there's a couple of trains worth in there. And there's a couple of trains worth here. So we should actually be capable... The trains should be all now be running merrily. So if we have a look in here, there's one unloading here, there's one unloading here, and then the rest of them are merrily bimbling around. So let's build a train making area, because I kind of think I need one. Where is their fuel? Here is their fuel. Put that along there, like, come on. Stop being bent. Oh, there's a robot in the way. That's why it's bent. That's not long enough. And before, that's what she said. So, put this over here. No, 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 no. That's ridiculous. Don't do that.
Tristan,
Hello.
if I need some
There we go.
small quantities of methane ice on the Norbit bus, can I...
So it is available on the train system, other than there not being a... Oh, there is a train for it. It's full of it. It's not being added. I can add that to the whole bus system supply up. Not by bot sort of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. So I'll just request it and it will trickle down, right?
Yes. Yeah, you set up everything as expected.
Yep, okay, will do. Thank you.
No worries.
Right. Do I have locos and wagons here? That is the next question. No, I don't have any wagons. Yeah,
It's
looks like
already
it's
there and
crafting.
supplying it in the exact way you want.
Oh, it is?
So it may not have been requested up there, but it was set up such that
okay.
it could be requested.
Yep. It's not going on a belt, so...
One. I've run out of steel already. Okay. It takes quite a lot of steel. Sigh. I'm not making steel in sufficient quantities for this. One smeltery making it is not a great deal. Turns out, especially when most of it's being turned immediately into barrels in order to allow it to be passed on to get rid of the all this vulcanite. No, pyroflux, that stuff. Red juice. And I'm going to need to make quite a lot of these. It's 20 steel for each one that I want to make. That's quite expensive. Oh, interesting. It's cheaper to make a fluid wagon than it is to make a solids wagon. Go figure. 4 steel cheaper. How many have I made now? Oh, well, I was going to say I've apparently made one, but no, there's another one being made down here underneath this, underneath my life support canister window. So I've got 2 so far. This is a bit pathetic. Oh no, 3. Sorry, I've got 3. It's a third one in progress, and I've run out of iron for my 4th one. So that's 1 train. This is kind of feeble. Yeah, I forgot to bring more cargo wagons over. Would have been useful. And they're really slow to make as well. Oh. Still, you copy, paste. Are you now full of fuel? You are. Excellent. I said paste. Why am Vulcanite pickup? Okay. I don't know why I'm struggling to copy paste so much at the moment, but I do seem to be, which is kind of frustrating. That's not building. How long does it take to build a? I mean, I suppose making a cargo wagon is a relatively complicated thing, so being able to make one in 45 seconds is still fairly impressive. But even so, it'd be nice if it was a bit quicker. There we go. There's a train. Right, off you go. Go to a Vulcanite pickup. And then I suppose I go and get more steel, because 1 more train is not going to be sufficient. We're very, very short of trains for this. Especially as they're now having to go quite a lot further than they were before. Ooh, there's loads of steel on this belt. That's better. I've run out of iron, but iron is much easier to get hold of, because we've got 3 or 4 smelters building up decent buffers in their outputs of that. That's probably enough. Yes, that's more than enough. Do. And make another 4. So this is going to take a while. So while the pocket crafting is running, let's have a look at see how things seem to be going. So there is a train, train pulling in here and unloading. The train has unloaded there recently. We've still got this one feeding 2 different stations, so that needs to be expanded further. But we just need more trains bringing it in. So if we look here, we can see we've got heading to Vulcanite, drop, pick up. Okay, that one is on its way to core wait, but there's none of them. None of the trains are idle. They're all busily filling up or emptying. So I think the system seems to be, it's working, but we just don't have enough trains carrying the Vulcanite around yet, which is pretty much what we expect at this stage, I think. Where am I going? Let's grab some more iron and then make another train's worth of stuff. Oh, I'm going to make 3. Do I? Good, I do have some. I was about to say, do I have any more locomotives? I was about to get worried about that. But no, it turns out I do. Okay, so I need a little more iron. What am I short of? Yeah, I'm short of iron. There we go. Right, so that's enough to make another. Once the pocket crafting is finished, that's enough to make 2 more trains. Good. Am I carrying any random junk I can get rid of? Yes. Let's try and take as much of that as I can. I don't want... Actually, not the scaffolding. I'm going to try and empty out some of the stone and the coal that I've picked up over here. So let's get rid of this stone. And stone. And stone. There we go. And can I do the same with coal? Is there any little Yes, there is. Nice. Nowhere's accepting this Vulcanite that I've got in my pockets is for some reason. So can we dump that over here maybe? No. Sometimes the game's a bit funny about getting rid of some of the resources you end up with. So Shift C doesn't work quite as well as it might. Okay, Peter. Well, yep. Thanks for joining for the stream. And yes, as you say, it is. We have the hour change looming. They are indeed a complete and utter nonsense. If we could just get rid of, if we could just stick with summertime, or ideally maybe even double summertime all year round, I would be so much happier. And possibly less tired. Who knows? No, it'd probably take more than just moving the clocks around to make me less tired.
I've got bots that are upgrading half an underground belt. They upgrade one side only. Which
Interesting.
is remarkably unhelpful.
Because if you do it by hand, you upgrade both sides at once, don't you? Oh, because it's unlinked
as well.
Yeah, I thought that was the case, but I wasn't quite sure.
I'm assuming it's because I've deconstructed one from nearby.
Oh, maybe.
I've got one. I may as well upgrade.
Nice. Yeah, because of course you've got to do both at once, because otherwise you'll break things fairly severely. Why is there a crater in my railway line here? I only put this down 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, given it was a green belt underground that got removed, it got half upgraded to purple. That just dumped a whole load of stuff on the ground.
Nice. Well, that's what you get for deconstructing half a belt, I suppose. Doopy says bots always upgrade one at a time. That doesn't feel right.
No. Most of the other ones have done both sides at the same time.
Let's test. No, they upgrade both at the same time. Watch it again. Bonk. There we go. I think that's enough fuel to do one loop. Go to the Vulcanite pickup. Oh, this is just pick up and drop. It doesn't go via the weight station, but I think that's probably alright. I hope I'm not going to run into a too many trains in this area type of problem. That'd be extremely unfortunate. Pick up and drop. Good. And right, so by the time I've been able to put down the additional wagon on the back of here, we should have managed to completely fuel this train up. So we are, despite the fact that I've decreased the amount of core fragments we're capable of processing, it's still much faster than we're able to bring them in. So that is absolutely fine. Over here, things are, well, there is insufficient Vulcanite, but the system is basically trying to work. So that's not too bad. over here. I can now whack in the final wagon there, and then that's probably enough fuel. Off you go. Right, and so I think that is as much. Well, actually, I could make one more train. To be fair, any further upgrades is going to require either making longer trains or sorting out my signallings over here. Both of which are terrifying prospects. Those 270-degree loops, ridiculous. This is, the problem is this planet originally was set up to only require to work with only produce relatively small amounts of vulcanite, because that's all we needed at the time. However, the requirements have grown rather rapidly. So let's have a look at the production graph again, because I like looking at the production graph when I've made some big changes to see if it's visible. The answer is a definite maybe. So we've gone from the bottom of the spikes being here to the bottom of the spikes being about here, and the top of the spikes being all the way up here. But there was already spiking. Yeah, I don't know. From here, it looks like an improvement. From here, hard. It's hard to say.
It definitely looks like it's become less stable and more chaotic.
Well, that's always the goal.
Exactly. Who doesn't love a bit of chaos? Yeah.
Exactly.
Don't tell the Inquisitor.
I think I might put in some easier left turns on some of these junctions, because having the trains doing that is a little bit silly and will cause a bit of extra congestion. Maybe I'll bring another rail down from here, because all of these stations are on an input over this way. So if I have the trains, no, some of them are going to here first. Use having dropped is, yeah, I mean that might happen. That could happen, I guess. It doesn't help particularly. Oh, I suppose no. The use dropping is going to help. It's going to help everything keep up, but it's not going to make a great deal of difference in the. But hopefully, I'm hoping that all of the work I've just been doing is going to increase the supply as well. Why is there a train sitting there looking confused? It's got fuel. It's just sitting there like a lemon. Oh, no! I've missed out some I've missed out some points, signals on the on the exits. Damn it! Right. That's going to be slowing everything down over there, so let's go and fix that. So I'm going to have a lot of trains just sitting there going, oh, because I failed at signalling, as usual. Yeah, if I'd missed the ones on the input, that wouldn't have been quite so serious, but because I missed the one on the output there, then it means the train is just going to sit there and block it completely. So that is going to slow things down a bit. So if I can come over here with both of these mines, so if I can come over here and whack in a signal there, and there's one on the input that way in there, and I need one on the way out there. That's going to help quite a bit with the throughput. I can still throw a lot more trains at this system. The problem is I only have one more locomotive. I suppose I might as well make one more train since I can. And then go on a little bit of... Oh, actually, there might be some locomotives on this planet as well. So it might only be wagons I've run out of. So yes, a bit more pocket crafting maybe in order. Because I do have a lot of... I did have a lot of steel. I'm not sure where it went. I think I probably chucked it into this machine. Yes, there it is. That's where it all went. Dunk, dunk, dunk. Right, make another set of wagons. There we go. And is that basically all my... Oh no, I've got loads of steel left. The question is, do we have more wagons on the planet so we can build more? Because wagons are locomotives are different. Do we have more locomotives on the planet in the logistics system? Because locomotives are harder to make than pocket craft than wagons. And yes is the answer. Although that one's damaged for some reason, but apparently we can do something about that. The wagon's slightly harder, but I'm pocket crafting those, so that's fine. Hopefully this means now the up in Agnair orbit, we'll see. Well, there's a train sitting there. We've got a very nearly full spaceship up here. So next train up, maybe no. The warehouses aren't very balanced for some reason, which is weird because they really should be, because they're being theoretically balanced over here by on the app. I guess different. If you get more Vulcanite going one way and iron ore going the other way repeatedly, then that could throw the balance off a little bit. But yeah, this one's only at 435 stacks. This one's at 498. This one's at 491. But the ship, either way, the ship is nearly full. 2 more trains perhaps, and I think it'll be ready to go. And then it can go out, take the Vulcanite out, come back, get some more. Let's have a quick look out of curiosity over in Norvis orbit. See how much Vulcanite has arrived over here. Agnair. Right. Okay. So we've ripped through all the Vulcanite has now gone out of the station. We have less than a train's load here. These belts are still reasonably full, but yeah, we need the ship to arrive to unload some more over here, because we are clearly the factory is still starved for Vulcanite. But back over in orbit, well, we're at 9, 11, 12. So this one is now full. Basically, there's a little bit top up happening. This one is full. This one is still only at 464. Well, it'll get there. And then, yes, down on the planet, I can now make another train. Probably. Yes, there we go. Oh, at least I could if the game, worked. That's one. Copy, paste. I said copy, paste. Why doesn't this work? Why is this apparently difficult? Copy that one. Paste it to there. There we go. How much fuel have you got? Plenty. Go to Vulcanite pickup. Oh, come on. Stop flying. There we go. Right, so come back down here. I can grab more of all these resources. Build another 4 wagons. I don't know how many locomotives there are left, but let's keep finding out. I do like having watching a sort of a nice, smoothly running train system. He says spotting one that's stopped dead. That's because they're doing that stupid 270-degree loop thing. So let's go in and put in some better junctions, because we can. That said, I don't think that is significantly reducing the throughput. But up here, why is all this damaged? Maybe there was some. Maybe we had asteroids in the meteorites, sorry, in the past before I had everything set up to protect against them properly. There we go. No. Yes. Right, so that'll allow the train to whip round this way to the left much more easily. And if I do the same over here, because this is the main route that lots and lots of trains are going to be taking. All the rest of them going off to the core mines, I don't care quite so much, because there aren't going to be anything like as many trains taking those routes. It's just these main lines where there's heavy numbers of trains going through. So yeah, over here this should also be a proper station. So we'll get rid of that and put in fail. Put in that. Oh, here come my bots back again. Hello, bots. Okay, so that's definitely going to help. The awkward point is where the downstream joins in at the bottom of the train stacker for waiting for all the core trains to wait in, because some of the Vulcanite mine trains are also go through there as well, which is a bit of a waste of time at this point. I should get rid of that, but at the time it was sort of useful and required. Where am I? This isn't where I want to be. Oh, I'm not that far off where I wanted to be. Okay, carry on. Only a little bit lost. Yeah, because there's the big main line coming down to join in at the bottom of the stacker, and that has a that will require a left turn. That's going to be going around the 270-degree thing. And then yeah, some of the trains go in up like that to go in through this, to go via the stacker. So I can't really just come in and do that. It'll help some of the trains. In fact, let's do it because it'll help some of the trains. So some of them will now be able to just whip round like that and go along and to turn round. But some of them are still going to be going up into here. And I'm not sure how to fix that, apart from just grab them as they do. But that's like this one. And tell this one not to go via core weight, because it's not necessary. But yeah, there's going to be quite a lot of them trying to go in there. I could put the core unloading station somewhere a bit more sensible, but no, I don't think train congestion is really causing serious problems around here. He says immediately finding half a dozen trains all jammed into the same place. What's going on here? I take it back. There does seem to be train congestion. What are you? Yeah, you're a core train, so you can go in there. But yeah, same for you. Yeah, having the core. The core system is causing problems because the trains have to cross over here to get down to the core drop-off station, and then they cross over again to go back into the waiting station. That's all a bit messy. Like that. There we go. Like that one that just came through there. I could have the core unloading happening up here. And the waiting happening up here. I could redesign all of this and then bring the belts down and through, and then have the trains just loop round and head out again. That might be better. It would mean moving this. Basically, it means moving this warehouse and this unloading system. But I mean, it's just 4 blue belts coming down into here. That's not difficult. Yeah, I could. So I thought I could move the main line. I could have the main line come across above here, and then yeah, so I could break this here and have it come up and across. That'd be even easier. Good thinking. Yeah, let's do that. So right, let's do it sort of slowly and gradually and carefully. So I'll bring this from here. The trains can come up like this. I'm not going to build the whole thing yet. I'm going to sort of plot it out. Actually, better idea. Let's actually put this on the grid system. Let's fit this to the train grid so I don't get shouted at later. So basic rail pieces, straight rails. Here we go. So these would come up here like. No, let's come up here, and then across here, like that. And let's come over and do some of these. Let's do the fiddly bits manually. So we'll have a line come up like this to here. We need some undergrounds on the belts up here. I've got loads of reds. That's fine. Go like that and like that. Oh wait, this is going to need to be a bit more than that, because this is going to be coming in like and joining onto. Here, like that. There we go, those can flow through there. And I'll come up here and build all of this up. Clear a bit of that out. Corner like that. Hey, I actually got that exactly right. That never happens. And then here, same like that. Oh, and I'll need a pylon in the middle of it. Like that. Now, the question is, over here, do I want to have this as a junction? Or do I want to have it as a... because I built it up, because it's all a bit of a bit of a tangle, and I think that'd be rather awkward. Essentially. Right, I think I want... Let's put in a... Oh, this isn't... This mine's in the way. The core mine's in the way. I don't know. I'm hoping this will make things better. I probably just made them worse, or at least more confusing. But never mind. Oh. Yeah, you're right. The core trains are going to want to come through here as well, aren't they? Yeah, it's basically the problem is, as is always the way in Factorio, this whole area has expanded quite a lot while I wasn't when I wasn't really ready for it to. So it started off as a reasonably functional system, and then it just got sort of grew a bit out of control, should we say? Chain signals there and there. Don't go in. Don't cause a jam. There we go. Yeah, if I just leave it like that, is that going to be better? Probably. Ah, there's one that's doing the wrong thing. You. Stop going via core. Wait. What are you? You're a core, yeah. I could make this both... Oh, I missed a bit. I was going to say I could make this... In fact, I missed quite a lot of bits because I haven't put enough signals in along here. I could put... turn the bottom of this into a sort of... Oh, it's got signals as well already. Of course we have. It's built on from the blueprint. I could have the output of this, and I could have this going in both directions. That would potentially make things a little better. So this would not just send the trains out that way. It could also send them in this way. I feel like that's... Oh, I don't know if that's a good idea or not. My brain is melting. How is my train jam now? Awful. And everything is working. There's just congestion. Too many trains trying to go through too small an area. Or there's too many trains trying to all go along this middle bit here. Because there's so many of them coming through and unloading. It's basically working. It's just congested as a congested thing. It does take time to clear out, that's true, and it does seem to right now it is okay. All of the trains have gone, and there is and they've not left any jam behind. So things do seem to be working now. Let's go. Yes, it's fine, and then run away and hide. And I'll find out. Well, I'll find out whether it's actually sorted when I come around to do the video later tomorrow or the day after. Yeah, the train. It's true. The train's being slow doesn't help. But this is an easy fuel. Well, actually, I suppose we probably could make rocket fuel from. No, making rocket fuel would be a bit of a pain. Are some of the other mine trains still trying to go to the parking? No, that's a core train, so that's meant to go into the parking. That's a mine train and isn't going into the parking, so that's okay. Yeah, it's difficult to say. It should only be the core trains going in here. However, just because it should only be the core trains going in there doesn't mean it is. I haven't, after the two I fixed, I haven't seen any more might not be able to use rocket fuel in trains. Blimey, that's a weird idea.
I mean, it's rocket fuel, not train fuel.
True. Why have you stopped there? Vulcanite drop destination full. Really? Have we got to the point where all of the mines have got... No, this one's empty. What are you talking about? Oh, there must be 2 other trains on their way here already. That's a thought. I almost do want them to come along and go into the stacker. Because that way they'd all be waiting here, ready to drop straight into these stations when they need them. Oh, I... kind of beyond caring now. I think the system is probably sufficient. The fact that we saw a... The fact that we saw a train there that couldn't find a station to go to suggests that we've got all of the throughput we can get. The problem is now that in the time it takes for a train to get from the mines over here, for a time it takes for a couple of trains to get from the mines over here to the drop off over here, the stations have managed to get through all of the vulcanite that they had picked up, so all the vulcanite they had stored. So we're pulling it through so fast that we actually can't bring it over sufficiently quickly to keep everything satisfied. I think having another drop-off station for this one would probably be a good idea, and then I can fit in at least one more train. Better fuel would help, yes. Possibly more space available in these stackers would help. But it seems to be... It's not bad. It's not doing badly. I think this is close enough that it will have increased the rate of vulcanite production enough that we're probably going to catch up, and hopefully things will be okay once we've sort of filled up all the buffers and dealt with all the starvation issues we're having. Let's build another train and send it out anyway because I can and I want to. Well, that means you also have a core way to get rid of that. You go to Vulcanite pickup. At least there seems to be plenty of Vulcanite being produced now, so that's that's much less of a problem. I think, yeah. Back to the production graph then. Yeah, look at that. That's gone up over the last recently. Looking at the 10-hour graph, there's a clear increase going on there, so that's definitely much better. Yeah, and the amount we're using has dropped off significantly as well. So we're now producing it almost twice as fast as we're using it, which I'm pretty happy with. I'm a little bit concerned as to why the consumption has dropped off quite so much, because that makes me think, or makes me worry, is it due to a supply problem now? Let's find out. If we go over to Norvis Orbit, let's see what's available over here now. Right, okay, so we now have... Oh, we're actively filling the train up. And we have enough to fill this train up, and then not another one, probably. Yeah, having some in core weight is a possibility. I honestly don't know whether that would help or not. They'd be closer, so they'd be requested sooner. I think it would just sort of shuffle the problems around a little bit. I don't know whether it would actually help. Notably, right, we have a full Vulcanite train here that is not departing. So we have just right now we have caught up. Where is the spaceship? It's probably in Agnair orbit filling up. It is. How full is it?
Look where the lights are on.
2/3. Sorry?
There are lights back on orbit.
Oh, I see.
There are 2 lights at the front. Those are on when it's not in anchored at the other end.
Oh, right. So the lights mean it's en route somewhere.
Yes, it could be leaving. It could be going from.
Or could be
to
here,
Agnair.
as we see by the Oliran and the Talos ships. That also means the ship is here, but that's fairly obvious. Okay, cool. Yeah. So yeah, we can tell. So
the lights aren't very obvious if the ship is there.
Yes. Okay, so I can tell by these lights that the Agnair ship is not here. I can. Oh, sorry, he's not flying at the moment. So so because it's not here, that means it is therefore filling up at the moment. Okay, cool. Yeah, burning immersium on fuel seems like an extremely bad idea. Although I do have a load of it on Agnea that's not being processed, so it's just sort of sitting there in a warehouse. But that is immersite ore, or whatever the very first stage of it is called. It's not an immersite in a particularly useful state. So Agnea orbit, we are 2/3 full, roughly. And there is a train down on the bottom, presumably filling up. Yes. I mean, this feels like a lot of Vulcanite coming through here. Vulcanite and miscellaneous other stuff as well, granted. So, yeah, there is a healthy supply of Vulcanite pouring out of all of these manufacturers. So, we're kind of okay with it, I guess. You need vehicle fuel, biofuel, and immersive power. Yeah, let's not bother with that. I think these trains are just about fast enough. Oh, I've run out of rocket fuel. Ah! I hope there's some more around here somewhere. I have a request for it. Do I have any... Yes. Is there any? No, there is no rocket fuel on this planet. Lovely. I'll just have to... I can get some... that's okay. I can get some processed fuel, and the jetpack will burn that as well, amusingly. Ooh, I could link this back into a disposal belt somewhere. Are you a disposal belt? Yes, yes, that's a disposal belt. So, if I bring this belt over here... I'm going to have to do that with blue belts because I've run out of others. Put that there. Right, and a splitter, I guess. Alright, so there we go. I can put that on, check out the disposal belt. This will get rid of this stone. Okay, there's some sulfur. Let's grab that and put it somewhere more useful. Actually, no, I don't need to do that. It'll automatically find its way around around the system. So over here we are trying to get rid of basically the stuff we can junk and take away in the spaceship, which is largely going to be the stone that I've been dumping into these warehouses. So we'll get rid of a bit of that. This can go onto there as well. That. I'm not going to put the wood in because the other end isn't programmed for it. I will put the coal in because we can get rid of that. And a lot of this stuff, I feel like it might as well be taken back to Norvis, but shipping it out there, getting it over there is going to be a bit awkward. Maybe I'll just fill my inventory up with stuff that I want to take back. I could take the wood. No, I think wood is. The thing is, if I have a look at Agnea orbit, I can dump anything I want in the train. It'll get put in the train. It'll then get unloaded here unless it's sulfur or ice. So that's fine. It'll get unloaded into here. Then it'll make its way up. It'll go into these, and then it'll go into these warehouses. But unless I've put it on the blacklist here, then it's then going to get unloaded by the warehouse again, put into these warehouses, and sent down to and put back into the train. No, it's not. Sorry, no, it'll just clog up in this warehouse over here. So, to an extent, I don't really. And it's one of Marc's designs, but I don't really understand why these are blacklisted rather than whitelisting the things we want to bring out to the planet. Why aren't these just saying yes to sulfur and batteries and
I'm sure there's a
ice
reason for it, but I really can't remember.
Right,
but
okay.
I'm sure if you... So, we have the other design, which accepts everything and doesn't have the that constant combinator anymore.
Right. Oh, okay. This is obviously an old design then, I guess. So we'll, yeah. Okay. So there we go. There's the answer. It's because this is an old design that has since been modified and fixed.
Improved.
Okay, Jousy. Well, thank you for joining for a little while. And yes, the VOD will be up as always. Yes, taking all the old buildings back would be nice, but it's the hassle of getting them into the into the system that's a bit of a faff, and also quite a lot of it. What are we going to do with it? I suppose solar panels we can upgrade. Transmitters and receivers, we'll use a few of those. Roboports, yeah, we'll use them up. Rail, we'll use up. Pylons, yes, but the hassle of getting it all back, given the way the spaceship is set up. Makes me think it's not really worth it. If it wasn't for that, if the spaceship was set up to just take absolutely anything, it'd be very tempting just to empty all of these onto the belts and then let the bots sort them out when they arrive down on Norvis. But I think given the bots aren't set, given the spaceship isn't set up like that, I don't think it's worth the hassle of going through all of that and getting it to and making it so that it would. Oh yeah, I have still not got any jet fuel, rocket fuel. Let's go and get some more. Let's get some processed fuel. Steal it out of the train or something. Yoink. Whoosh. Alright, so there's another full train. That might be just about enough to dispatch the spaceship. Oh, the amount of Vulcanite flooding through has plummeted. What's going on? Was there just a bit of a hiccup in the supply of the ore? I think there must have just been a bit of a slight ore shortage. Because now it's got up to speed again. Well, at least this one's got up to speed again. I think I want to make another station for this module over here, which probably means I should make another station for this one. Yeah, let's do that. It'll stop the Vulcanite being churned through quite as quickly by each individual station. So I want to make another one of these. But I want to make 2 more of these, and I'm going to put them up above the top of the rail this time, top of the main line, like this. And then link it all up. And I will remember the signals this time. I will remember the signals this time. I will remember the signals this time. Boop. Boop. Are these all signalled? That one is, that one is. That one looks like it probably is. Yes, it is. Yee, that was close. Okay, so we're going to need a fuel supply over here. Also a power supply. Oops. Maybe I should have left that one there. And the same over here. That's all wired in. Good. So we will eventually get Vulcanite being brought to this station. We won't get it being brought to this station because it's not. There we go. Just like that. Come on, fly. And I should put in the fueling system pretty much as soon as possible because otherwise I am going to run into problems with trains running out of fuel, and that will be very embarrassing. But let's do a little bit at a time. I've missed a belt. Also awkward. There we go. That there and that there. Okay, well we'll just link that into there, shall we? Since we're already going round the pyramid at this point. No, we're signalling there. That'll be fine. Right, so that's my 2 unloading stations. They will now get the Vulcanite brought over and won't have anything to do with it. Was that the thing I just fixed, Doopy? I think yeah, okay, cool. Alright, so now we need a couple of outputs over here. Like that, and then... Oh, wait, let's do the fuel, because I will forget if I don't. If I don't. What colours of splitters do I have? I have red ones. That'll do nicely. And a red belt. Come up from here. And... Can he get in here? Kind of. Yes, that will just reach the train. Excellent. If I put that there, it can load up the locomotive with fuel. And then the same over here. Extend this over like that. No, not like that. Like that. Go in there. Oh, no. Whatever. Like that. That's fine. That's the last one. And I don't think... I'm probably not going to be able to expand this anymore. If I do any further expansion of this, it's probably going to be through using better productivity modules in order to increase the output that way. Oh yeah, that's the wrong way around. There we go. Right, bluebells. Not you. In fact, delete that, and then pull up all of this. Good, still got lots of bluebells left. That's that one. And then, oops. Playing zoomed this far out is a little bit weird. And slightly awkward. But it does allow me to build the whole thing without faffing around too much. There we go. Alright, so that's my new input from there. And then down here, let's pick up these belts. I don't need those. Okay, let's let the planet have the rest of them. And then over here, as you probably guessed, we're going to have exactly the same sort of thing with pulling more of it out from here and putting it onto these belts. So we'll put in another 2 loaders there, like that. I should use bots. I should just use bots for all of this, and then I'll be able to hold down shift, and none of this nonsense would happen with the what do you call them? It's none of this nonsense would happen with rocks. There, right. After all of that, we've now got every single one of these. Well, ignoring those 2 that are fed by the core processing, all 5 of these are fed by separate stations. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that should allow more. That should allow more trains to be bringing the Vulcanite over, and mean that each of the stations will now empty a little bit more slowly because they're only feeding out 2 blue belts and they're being fed by 8 green belts. So, in theory, they'll have a lot more. It'll take them a lot longer after they've finished unloading before they actually empty themselves. So this should be better. However, it does mean I now need another 4 trains, ideally. Which I don't know. Let's make another 4. Let's go and get the stuff to make another 4 wagons first, and then go from there. It's up here. Boom, 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 boom. I didn't want the coke. Oh well, never mind. I have the coke. Oh no, don't do that, Laurence. Ah, bad. Because then it puts all the steel into here, which we need. It puts all the iron, yeah, and then there we go. Make another 4 wagons. Alright, there's a bit of a shortage of fuel now, but that's because we've just dropped in a load more belt that needs to be filled up, and we're still sort of trying to fill up all of the extra trains we've been making recently. However, I don't expect that to be a problem in the long term, just in sort of the right now term. So how are they doing? The stations all have some Vulcanite flowing out of them at the moment. I strongly suspect at least one of them is going to run out before it gets topped up again. But overall, the basic theory is now working. These stations are lasting much, much longer than they were before they run out of Vulcanite, because they're only feeding 2 belts out instead of 4 belts. So a train coming in will last them twice as long before they empty, essentially. We just need to make sure we have enough trains that there's always trains coming in to all of the stations, or always on their way to all of the stations. That's the tricky bit. And also, it takes a long time to build these build trains as well. So the fact that I want to make another several is going to take me a little while. I should probably have a construction machine helping me, really, shouldn't I? Because I've got these. I mean, even if I hand feed them, it's going to be a lot quicker than doing it literally by hand. So you make those. You make the steel beams. No, they're an assembled thing. It is steel beams, isn't it, to make one of these? Yes. So if I cancel that, and then you do it, you do that. Audio lag. Okay, let's... It's interesting, this wasn't happening, at least if it was happening previously. I assume that in the last stream, and perhaps the one before, and who knows, it was better, but I don't know. So while those are running, let's go and grab some more iron and steel. Of course, if there's no core fragments coming in, I'm going to run out of iron and steel very quickly. But oh, there's a supply of them coming in. That's all right then. Yeah, it hasn't happened for a few weeks. I did take the computer I'm using for streaming. I did take away with me because I went into the office and thought I might need it. So everything has been unplugged and plugged back in again. So it is possible that I've now got the capture card fed into a different USB port than before, and it doesn't like it for reasons. Oh, I need to make iron gears as well. Iron gears, like that. How do they only have 4 iron plates? I went down and I grabbed... Oh, maybe I put them all in... Does this require... This takes iron plates, and yeah, it does. So let's take half of those. Put them in here. So I've got as far as... Oh, I have got four wagons now. Excellent. So I can do that. I can copy the next train I see, hopefully. That one. Fuel, fuel. Vulcanite pickup, go. Alright, so I've got one cargo wagon now. I mean, this is going to be quicker than pocket crafting them, at least. Yeah, and it's... Yeah, the audio desync is annoying, but at least I know how to give it a kick in the appropriate place to make it to fix it and make the problem go away, at least for a moment or two. So I guess that's a start. Do we need actual straight up steel? No, we don't. So we can have all of my steel. You can have... Okay. You can have all this iron then. You can have that. And that. And I don't know why you didn't get it before when I pressed Shift C, but never mind. You can't take the coal. You won't understand. 2 wagons. I've got 3. Okay, when this one finishes, I can make another train. And that'll to be honest, it's probably enough at this point. I've got plenty of stuff bimbling around. We're making the Vulcanite pretty quickly. I think there's only so much faffing around with it that's worth doing, until we start to have problems again. I could speed beacon the machine making. That's true. No, I think this is probably adequate now. Let's. Well, and we're now up to. I don't know, but I don't know how much we're producing, but it is more. In the last hour, we've been producing. I can't tell. An average of 4.3 thousand per minute. Yeah, and it was about 3. I think it was about 2.93 when the previous stream. Yeah, about 3. Even with the increase we've had now, it's went up to 3.2 thousand. So 4.3 thousand is a pretty big jump up. 4.9 thousand over the last 10 minutes. I think that's probably enough. Again, I can look around at the spaceship, see it's gone. These warehouses are nearly half full. The other end of the flight. Oh, okay, train saying destination full is probably actually a good thing.
Okay, guys. I have to leave early today. I have a early business trip tomorrow. So,
Okay, well,
Yeah.
we'll catch you another time then. And are you still around next week, or are you? I can't
no.
remember.
Merry Christmas and have a good New Year.
Right, we'll see you in 2025 then.
It's
Have a
24,
good
but
night. Hope it all goes well.
Yeah, have,
Yes,
Take
thank
care.
you.
have a good
Merry
trip.
Christmas, Happy New Year.
Yep.
Appropriate, yes, appropriate seasons, all the appropriate season greetings and so on, and we'll
Yep.
yeah,
So I'll try to post some pictures on Discord when I have internet, but yeah, not
awesome. And
No
yeah,
problem.
No
yeah,
guarantees, essentially.
yeah.
Yeah.
Check in on Discord when you can, and we'll say hi, and yeah, we'll look forward to seeing you when you come back again. For
Yep.
certain values of seeing, obviously.
Yeah.
All right,
Okay.
catch you
Bye,
later.
guys. Goodbye.
Bye.
Take care.
Yeah.
Have fun.
Bye.
Well, I don't know how we're going to cope.
I mean, things will technically still run.
Yeah, but probably. I don't know. This is German engineering.
Emphasis on technically.
It's it's all very efficient and effective, but it's a bit kind of fragile. So, well, we shall see.
It relies on us not being stupid.
And things not wearing out or unexpected edge cases happening. So, apparently, Mike is going to pretend. Well, I suppose that's kind of appropriate because last week Mark was being Mike. So over the next couple of months, Mike can be Mark, and Mark will despair when he comes back again.
In fairness, it won't really change much about the outro video because it's pretty random whether the story video. So it's pretty random whether you see Mike or Mark has done something anyway.
I think I'm better in the videos than I am in the streams.
Are you?
Yes. I'm not saying I'm not.
Better is a relative term.
Yes, exactly.
Oh yeah, I suppose yeah, it's true. Yeah.
I'm not saying I'm perfect. I would definitely not suggest that.
Well,
But
all I'm
I'm
going to say, mate, is
definitely
that
better.
a monkey would like picking up things at random would get it right 50% of the time. You'd expect. All I'm saying.
It is. I don't know why I struggle, but apparently I do. So. I do. Yeah, sometimes I catch. Yeah, the thing is with the videos, sometimes I catch myself, and I'll say whatever I just said again, and then cut out the bit where I got the name wrong. But I'm not. But obviously, I don't catch myself all the time because I don't always listen to myself either. Right, so this looks pretty good. We now have 3 trains worth in the warehouse here, and a train in the station, and another. I don't know numbers. So it's 20,000 per train. So there's another train load in there, and the spaceship is gone. But so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 train loads of Vulcanite in Agnea. The spaceship is not in flight. The spaceship has got to the other end already. Agnea's quite close, isn't it? So there you go. It's loading up again, and it is already half full. I think I might finally have cracked the Vulcanite for the time being until we start doing Naquium and having another massive drain on the supply of it or something equally ridiculous.
But one Naquium takes 50 Vulcanite or something.
Probably, yes. Or alternatively, Mike will come back to Norvis Orbit and take all of the Tier 6 productivity modules, and then that'll take all of the Vulcanite. But so there's
It's interesting that there are, is it 40 unused Tier 6 productivity modules now on Kothar?
Oh. Really? I thought you still had a load of places that still needed them.
Yeah, 40.
Mark moving them around and didn't use them all up by the end.
Right.
That seems most likely. Yeah.
Did you watch the videos?
I did, yes.
I think there are a few places where you could put more. I don't know how much this you've done already today, actually, but yeah, you could definitely bump the throughput up
furnaces.
by. Yeah, the furnaces, yes, and also here, Mark, was it here? Yeah, I think it was here.
Mark, I think
no, here.
Stuff, yeah.
Mark, yeah, a lot of these are. Oh no, maybe that's. No, maybe it's not. Maybe not actually. Maybe he has fixed that. Okay.
He has, yes.
So it's
yes. Fixed.
It's all. Oh yeah. Looking at the way the ore is flowing through. Yes, I agree. Okay. Never mind then. So yes, in that case.
And also, this end is going to get used a heck of a lot less. Plus, it's only this stage and onwards that we want to be using the Tier 6s. I mean, yes, obviously,
yes.
you could put everything if you could, but that's prohibitively
Those
expensive.
are the ones that are important for the point of view of the mineral water. Yes.
Exactly, yes. But yeah, the crushing's being sort of slowly moved to on site, which means that this crushing setup here will become less important.
Okay.
But I do note that after all of the enhancements last week, you compare last week and the week before, you've got about half. Well, it's less stuff coming out basically. Now
Yeah,
than the week before.
it's
The
yes, yeah.
progress
5
is
hours
actually-
ago
progression's
is
dropped.
basically exactly the same as now. Now I think that's because Mark was trying to make it more efficient rather than producing more, so more efficient for the amount of mineral water rather than making it run faster. And he did.
Which is fair.
But,
It's just that the
yeah,
issue
it's-
we've got is total quantity output.
Agreed.
What's the limitation on that at the moment? though?
Looks like the
If
ore
it's-
coming in.
At the moment, it is ore again. Is it ore? No, that's all.
At which point there's not really anything you could do about getting more out.
Hang on, why is that not?
Although a
at the
train has just
moment-
arrived with crushed, and so there's now 3 belts running, so it's being
Yeah, so
fed
if
into
you
one of the
look
ones that hasn't
here-
been upgraded.
You've effectively got 4 segments to this thing. You know,
Mhm.
top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right.
Yeah.
Bottom left has got no crush going into it at all.
Yes, because there is
Yeah, but
less than 15,000 in the warehouse in this warehouse.
Yeah.
So these are getting turned on in turn. So the first one will be turned on, is always running. The second one gets turned on at 5,000. The second one gets third one gets turned on at 10, and the fourth one at 15. So basically, the idea being that the top two, because they've got the better productivity modules, will run by preference. They could both
You know,
be.
I get that, but the way it was done before was you still had the 4 wings, but all 4 of them had a reduced number of machines at the higher tier, so that it would go faster, but with the same efficiency.
I don't think that will have made any difference.
It won't. No, if you've kept the productivity efficiency the same,
Well,
then you've got.
there's 40 fewer modules in use. That's kind of the end point.
But if you've got enough coming through to feed N tier 6 machines, then it doesn't matter whether they're spread out between the 4 quadrants, whether it's the first 3 in the 4 quadrants or it's all 6 in the top 2 quadrants. That's either way. That's 12 machines.
With the advanced chemical plants, which take 4 each, that means there are 10 fewer machines, assuming that those modules are only missing from those, that have the T6 modules in.
And presumably the intention is that you put them in these ones.
Yes.
Presumably, and yeah, I can do that. I'm just puzzled about why not already.
I think it's
You
because
probably just hadn't finished. Or
no, I think you are prioritizing in different ways. So you've done you've prioritized it by splitting it between all of them and then having the first half of the machines on each wing with the higher modules in. So anything that gets past them will then be will run with the tier 3 modules. Marc has set it up so that so it turns on a quadrant at a time.
Yeah.
So
That also makes it. It will still produce the same amount of stuff in the end.
and at the same
But
time, it just although
his will technically produce more productively because
Yes,
you've got
because-
the
yeah,
smoothing of the warehouse.
Yes.
Yes.
It will be fractionally more efficient, but it will also take a lot longer.
But that smoothing of the warehouse, you're not having any.
I'm not
as
sure it'll
long as
take a
you're
lot
not blocking
longer.
the ore coming in, it doesn't matter.
I
The
mean,
fact
yes,
that it uses
at
10
this
of
point-
the 9. Sorry,
Well-
the fact that it uses 7 of the 10 minutes between ore deliveries is no worse than it using 4 of the 10 minutes.
But why
True,
have things
yeah.
suddenly stopped coming? Why have all the trains stopped? Bear with. All the trains are sat in the stack, and that's not right.
all the trains are
That one's still
sad
running. Oh,
and
is
the
it
mines are
actions?
full. And the mines aren't. And the mines are. Oh, yeah, the mines are
aren't full,
running.
that's the problem.
The mines are
Yeah.
running.
Have we got through backlog?
It looks. Yeah, the mines I've just looked at don't have enough for a train. Oh, there's 100. Yeah, it's 160 for a train, isn't it? There's 145.
Yeah. So there is this mine is at
It's
147
6 point,
stacks.
yeah, 6.4
160
k.
there. This This one should ask for a train. Has literally just asked for a train.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. So in that case, I mean, in fairness, I have also been putting T3 modules in mines a bit today.
That'll slow them down.
Yeah,
Oh,
it will.
That's an odd thing. Okay. And are you expecting the patches to run out?
Eventually, yeah.
Okay. I personally, I wouldn't productivity module an ore drills. I might speed module them if I wanted to get more out, but I
So
wouldn't.
they're a lot more faffy to put up.
I
They are
suppose 'cause
fluid
you,
ones,
yeah,
which
you
is
need
apparent.
true. Yeah.
Yeah, you've
Mike,
got.
Can I introduce you to core miners?
You can.
Adding some more of those would
Would help a bit.
Yeah,
help.
It's not a drastic increase.
Think of it like productivity modules, but even more so.
Mick said it's not.
I mean, it kind of is.
It's I see what Tristan's getting at.
I know what you're saying, which is that it is.
It's
free
slower to get stuff, but it just never runs out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, which means you have to put more mine stands on.
So I've gone fairly not all in on putting down core miners, but on Agnair there's quite a lot of them, and I think there's a point where you get to diminishing returns and it stops being worth the hassle, but 2 is not that point.
Yeah, I mean the downside of the quadrant of the planet I picked is that it's quite limited on its number of core seams. Yeah, I could have done better from that point of view. Actually, in fact, is it alright if I scan the rest of the planet?
There's one
No,
there.
it's got no
one
biters.
there. Yeah. And
Thank you.
then there's 3 here.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch further out, but I mean the centre is there.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's kind of the point. Is that yes, I basically I'll just put a giant trade line over there, boss a whole load in towards the centre, then just do mass training.
Yeah, could do.
Well, I mean I don't particularly fancy laying. What's the
Just use mark belts.
Kothar is? Yeah, it's 3.5k across.
Yeah, it's kind of chonky.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a bit bigger than Yord, but not
Oh, hang on.
massively.
Centre in the wrong place. The centre's actually there. Oh, that's interesting. I genuinely liberated nearly a quarter of the entire planet. I could have gone there manually. Anyway. But yeah, a whole bunch of mark belts. Yeah, it's doable. I mean, in fact, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 relatively close to each other. 7, 8.
The thing is, with iridium stuff, mark belts are potentially actually better than trains.
Yes, because of the...
that's true.
Although its core
You-
chunks
yeah,
is...
Oh yeah, core chunks maybe
Core
not quite so
chunks.
much so.
Where's the
Aren't
core
they
chunk
sub-
station?
Double digits. I can't remember.
That's an interesting thought. Does that mean Mike might be better off, rather than having trains coming from this mine, he might be better off with just a really, really long red belt running from there over into the warehouse?
Potentially.
Because that one's relatively close.
Again, it comes down to hundreds of thousands of belts,
Yeah.
and that's kind of the other way. Is
There was a brief discussion in the in the comment, or a comment left on a video or something like that, where someone was suggesting that perhaps for things like going out to core mines, belts might actually be cheaper than running rails, because you don't need particularly high throughput. So you could just run a yellow or red. You could probably run a yellow or maybe a red belt all the way out to sort of across the middle of the planet, and then just join all your mines up to it, and
the most effective way is going to be a hybrid, or the most cost-effective way rather is going to be a hybrid, where you have N, and I'm thinking it's going to be 7 or 8 for the planet the size of Kothar, pickup stations around the planet, and everything mark belts to its nearest pickup station.
So to make a piece of rail costs half a steel beam and 1 stone, and that'll get you across 2 squares. So yeah, a yellow belt costs 3 pieces of iron. Oh, a yellow belt is a single cylinder engine
yellow
and an
belts
iron.
to one rail.
Okay, so it is half the cost
that's half
to use yellow belts. Or
Assuming you've got you're going both directions on a single rail, so you've only got a single train doing that.
right, okay. And
Yeah, so
assuming,
it's-
and also assuming that one single yellow belt has enough throughput to bring all of the all the core chunks. And given that
it's
at the moment
two
Mike
iron-
has basically has a full red belt from his two core miners, I believe.
No, he doesn't, because that's train delivery.
Oh, train delivery. Yeah, fair point.
Wait for that to empty.
Yeah,
and then
that
you'll-
is a small trickle coming out of the out of this core miner.
Yeah, they weren't overly. That's part of the reason I was like,
What's the
"Ugh."
other one?
Yeah, the train fills up once the blue moons. Okay, it stacks to 20.
I'd say that's about a
Yeah.
sixth. So if you put down, you'd have to get to about 36. Rough ballpark. You have to get to about 36 core mining drills before you'd fill up a red belt. So 18 for a blue belt.
Yellow.
Sorry, 18 for a yellow belt even. Yes, 18 core drills for would fill one yellow belt, and before you'd have to think about upgrades.
9, presumably.
Well, I was reckoning that that's half of the belt was about a third full.
Yes, so you divide by 4 on the number of core miners, don't you?
Oh, maybe.
You need 4 times as many to get double.
Yes, that's true.
production.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, so
you'll
9.
need
It would only
to-
be 9 then. All right, that's not quite so spectacular.
That's still only a yellow belt.
Well, no, 'cause they also get. Remember, they get less efficient per one you put down as well. Just
Yes,
to-
we that's we're taking that
that's
into
what we're
account.
talking about.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
That's why Tristan told me off for halving when I should have quartered. Yes, Eldon, the belt will take up a small amount of UPS, but there was an update relatively recent, no, quite a long time ago now actually, where the devs managed to make it so the belts are still efficient even if you have gaps on them like this. So you'll probably find that one really, really long belt is more efficient UPS wise than having a warehouse at the end to collect it all. I don't know. I don't know the exact numbers. I'm making that up completely, but I suspect I think belts, even if they have gaps on them, aren't as bad as they were at one point.
My understanding of the inefficiency of warehouses is it's not the actual warehouse itself per
It's the
se.
loading
It's
and
the
unloading.
interaction.
Yeah.
It's the interaction with the inventory space.
Yes.
Loaders particularly are bad for it.
Yeah, because they
Loaders are particularly bad 'cause they do it very, very, very quickly.
and constantly.
It's also
Very,
they
very
load
repeatedly.
one item at a time.
Yes.
Whereas an inserter will
Whereas an
pass
inserter
12
will
things
load-
across at a time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's constantly pulling, whereas the belt doesn't do that in the same way. But yes, it's a fair point in that whatever you put down is some form of UPS drain.
Oh, Madman says loaders don't hibernate as well, so that could be another thing to consider.
Yeah, it'll all stack up. But you will need a small number of loaders if you put a train system down. Now, even a train track technically uses some UPS. Well, technically, the signals on the train track use some UPS because they're constantly. Oh no! Yeah, because they take updates on what's going on.
I suppose
And so you have to
a
do
core mine going directly into a warehouse is presumably equivalent to a core mine going onto a belt going into a loader into a warehouse, because the core miner is effectively a loader, and so each time it passes a thing out, it has to scan through the warehouse to see where to put it. And if you run it down a belt and into a loader, each time the thing goes into a loader, it has to scan through the warehouse to decide where to put it.
Unless you've got a really small number of core miners, I don't see why you would bother with a buffer there at all. Just go.
No, I mean I think that warehouse is the station.
Ah, right. Yeah.
It's effectively using warehouses on stations as buffers because you need something.
Yeah. So
And
the point being
old-fashioned
that rather than running a belt from the core miner to an arbitrary place where you're putting a station, you run the rails to the core miner, so that the warehouse is on the output of the core. The station's warehouse is on the output of the core miner. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Well, yeah, although you use splitters and so on to merge, because the relative output is going to be relatively minor, so you use a bunch of splitters, so you only need one unloader, or loader rather, full stop, for a group of N.
Yeah,
9, do you reckon?
Yeah, it comes down to whether how close together you can be bothered to put the how close together your core schemes are, and whether you can be bothered to run belts between them if you're already running a train system. I think I tend to have more stations, so I tend to have a station per core mine, or possibly two of them if they're very close together. Whereas I've noticed other people will tend to have more. Belt them all in together into one place, and then to various different levels. Marc will tend to belt them from this far side of the planet over. I think Tristan will belt them together. Will belt sort of 3 or 4 together and have one station. So there's the various different levels.
Oh, yeah,
Mike hasn't put down enough core mines for us to know.
Was Snowdrop? I've gone for the Marc approach.
Okay.
Yeah.
No train system there at all.
Smaller?
No,
Is it?
Snowdrop's 4K.
Okay, fair enough. I was speaking coastline. Fair enough.
I haven't taken every core seam on that though.
So Zaldin is saying design with 4 normal chests for each wagon. Yeah, it depends. I mean, the reason we use warehouses is because you can. Let's find a suitable one. If we look at Agnea, which I picked because I'm familiar with it, we have loaders unload from the train directly into a single warehouse for the station, and then loaders coming out of that. You could, and it possibly be more efficient to have a single chest here. You could have these loading and unloading into a single chest for each wagon, which would be pretty quick to unload, and then a 4-to-1 or 4-to-2 balancer in this case. That could be done well.
Original reason, remember, is because you couldn't do loaders into trains.
Oh yes. The reason
so we
did
had
it
a warehouse by each train, so that you didn't have to worry about, because usually you got 6 chests per train wagon, and you got to think about how
always
you
get
balance
unbalanced.
those off. And in fairness, I mean, I'll wait the extra 10 seconds for the ones in the middle to be loaded up or whatever. But yeah, that was the original reason, and so we had 5 warehouses per station. Then there was an update that you could do loaders directly into train wagons, and we got rid of 4 of the 5 per station, which has helped with the UPS, in fairness.
Someone said, hey, don't you realise doing that is very bad for UPS?
Yeah,
which is fair.
Yeah, and the big thing is how long it takes. He's wanting to unload the trains as quickly as possible. So yes, exactly. Having the 6 inserters on each wagon going directly into a warehouse is the fastest way to unload. Well, chests or warehouse, but a warehouse is easier. So yeah, that's why.
12 with the superior long handles.
We didn't have them at that point, but yes. Yeah. Which one are you going to? Okay. Yeah, and this is kind of working. And looking over in Norvis orbit, I can now, I can now proudly say that the station warehouse in the Agnea station, spaceport station, is now completely full of Vulcanite. 100%, 512 stacks. We're still unloading from the other one as well. Still unloading a load of Vulcanite from the warehouses, and the spaceship has gone off to go and get some more. So I think, as always, for now, the Vulcanite problem is solved.
Excellent.
So I need to try and decide what to do next now. Ship has not yet arrived back here. We have about nearly half a spaceship's worth of stuff. And a full train down here. Well, half full train. Yeah, so the Vulcanite isn't coming through quite as quickly as I would like, but it's coming through fast enough, I think. Hell, let's put in one more train because I can, and then call that enough. Come here. I don't know why putting down ghosts of wagons doesn't work, but it doesn't. Oh, 2. What have you run out of? Iron. All right. This might be a slightly more effort than I was intending it to be, but never mind. Two. It's churning. Yeah, so what's next? That's the question. You're playing Space Exploration without Krastorio² or loader mods. Fair enough. Yeah, I when I played Space Exploration 0.5, I was playing without. I didn't have loaders. People kept asking incessantly about why I wasn't using them, and it was sort of, well, I started without, so I was going to finish without. That's the rule I was playing by. And it was I guess it was an extra challenge, but it wasn't too bad. I managed. You don't need loaders, but they do make quickly filling and emptying trains a lot easier. And sometimes with Krastorio², you get some of these advanced machines that can do things crazily quickly, and so it's useful to be able to just chuck an entire belt straight into the side of them rather than having to have 3 or 4 stack inserters. You think it's the mines now, do you? I mean, you might be right. Let's have a look. I disagree. There's 400 stacks in that one. There's almost 400 stacks in that one. These might be empty. These might be struggling a bit more. There's 300 stacks in that one. And 200 in this one. So the trains are going to go to these two by preference because they're a lot closer. But yeah, there is plenty of it around. It is the rate that the trains are able to bring it through. Now the question is, can we get to? Ooh, there's 2 trains trying to get to this station. That did say destination full, interestingly, and I presume it's yeah. That one did say destination full, so that's weird. Because if there's maybe I should look again and look at the actual numbers of the train limits. So we've got a train limit of 2 on there. I don't know how many trains have I got? okay, I have a lot of trains. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There are 14 trains doing this route.
You can tell by the way it says trains with a stop 14.
Thank you. Yeah, that would have been slightly easier.
Let's not upset him by pointing at the obvious.
Okay, Madman. Well, thanks for joining, and we'll catch you next time. Yes, true. I could put in more mines. I think that might be getting excessive. We might be getting to the point where I suppose. So I've got 5 unloading stations, so they can, in theory, absorb 10 of the trains. But if all the trains have emptied and then are trying to go off to, yeah. I think there's no harm in having another one. I think it'll help. I don't think it'll harm. So I'm going to try it. No, I'm not, because I've run out of stuff again. What are you short of? Iron again. Oh, I've used up all the iron most of the iron in the wrong place, and it's all been turned into gears. Let's get some more from down here then. Just to check. Yeah, so despite me running off with all of the iron and the steel repeatedly, we're still able to ship all the pyroflux out in barrels. So we haven't I haven't been stealing too much of it. That's good. I didn't think it was likely that I could have done, but I kind of wanted to check anyway. Alright, so you see that, yeah, the trains are all able to. I was trying to work out where that train was going. It looked like it was just going to plough into the side of this one, but no. I should trust in the signal the signals systems. Right, I am now going to stop. I think I'm now going to stop fiddling with Agnea. It's working more than well enough. We have more than enough Vulcanite at the moment. Let's leave, and then I'm going to fly back over to. Actually, let's not fly back over to Norbert yet. Let's have a look at what else we're short of and see whether there's anything else that I could go off and help with. I mean, it's everything, isn't it? It was nearly everything. But now we have enough. We have enough cryonite. We have enough vulcanite. We have enough beryllium. Are you working on holmium, Tristan?
Not actively at the moment, but it is producing at I think at a reasonable rate. It's just
we're using it at a faster rate.
Buffers or, yeah.
Okay, well, we
can
tell by the productivity graph. Let's have a look. So, what did I say? Holmium. Yum, 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 yum. Over the last 10 minutes...
Producing 10 more per minute per hour over 1 hour than we're using.
261, 250. Yes, true.
Yeah, it's not a lot.
But look at the way the consumption is swinging up and down.
Yeah.
That screams a train. That pattern makes me think a spaceship arrives, it gets used up very, very quickly, and then everything goes. So, yeah, I suspect the holmium. I feel sort of bad for saying it, but I think the holmium needs pulling apart and replacing with advanced chemical plants, so we can put more productivity modules in them. Let's have a look.
No, it might just need more cryonite.
Oh, okay. We do. Allegedly, according to the graph, we have enough cryonite.
Yeah, there's none in Njord orbit, so I shall request more.
Okay.
So presumably there's 30k in the.
Looking here, the holmanite is.
As it's still flowing in.
Pouring in
fully.
at four belts going in solidly. So. Yeah, I think it's probably. I think it is a lack of. I think the problem is local to Njord, and the fact that it is. Oh, you get 3 productivity modules in a standard chemical plant. That's not quite as bad as I thought it was. I thought it was 2 for some reason. Maybe that's in vanilla or something like that. But it's definitely more in an advanced chemical plant, isn't it?
Yeah, it might be worth upgrading to.
Yeah, it's 4.
Advanced and tier 6.
Yeah, I think so. Well, we have the we supposedly have the Vulcanite to start making more tier 6s. Oh dear. Yeah, and you could go up to the
same column.
You could go over to the advanced furnaces as well, which don't take any extra modules, but are significantly faster. So you don't need as many. Then you won't need as many tier 6 modules. In fact, if you obviously you won't do it in this order, but if you went out there, ripped it all up, and brought all the modules back to be upgraded, and then took them out and then to tier 6, you'd probably find that we ended up with more tier 6 modules afterwards, because there are so many tier 3s here. Well, because what's the speed difference? Let's look this up so I have actual numbers rather than just making numbers up. So the industrial furnace runs at a speed of 4. The advanced furnace runs at a speed. Oh, actually, it's double. So yeah, okay. So no, it'd be the same number then. So you'd have half as many furnaces, but they'd be taking modules that are twice as expensive. No, much more than twice as expensive. Nope, I take it all back.
Yeah.
If you went to tier 4, you'd have the same number left over. However, looking at
too many tier jumps for that.
Yeah, far too many. I'm completely wrong there. However, follow up from that, looking at the number of your furnaces that are actually running, maybe you could get to at least tier 5.
Yeah, it's the chemical plants. Not enough of those are running. Partly because it's run out of the cryonite for the.
You say that, but then the powder coming... No, they're not powders. Or the previous step, the crushed coming in here is running at 4 out of the... Are those blue belts supposed to bring in more crushed? Okay. But down here, they're running at the full 4 that they're apparently supposed to be running at.
Most of the 4.
Yeah, they're mostly full. It's not completely full.
I think that's probably filling up belts now because it's just run out of the tiers.
The blue balls. Ah, yes.
Yeah, I'm slightly hopeful that the advanced chemical plants can fit in the same column, so that the stuff to the sides can be kept as is.
Just a lot less of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if you go in and if you're replacing them with wide area beacons as well, then because you can take the beacons out, it might work.
And if I go for the inserter method for the
yes, if you have inserters, inserters on the input, and then just loop everything round and through the single loader, it'll probably be fine.
That's just a single splitter to sort it out.
Yeah, but that's still
it's fine. It's a lot more compact than it is now. Well, it's a bit more compact than it is now.
Yeah, yeah. You might be. Well, yeah. If you take the beacons out, then yes, I can see that probably would fit in. And the beacons can be moved a little bit further away if you. Or actually, you could have a row of the chemical plants, and then a sort of three or four chemical plants, then a wide area beacon, then another sort of 6 chemical plants, wide area beacon, 6 chemical plants, wide area beacon, or whatever the appropriate range is. It's less efficient with the modules doing that because you're not cramming quite as much stuff around each wide area beacon, so you'd be using more of the presumably tier 6 speed modules. But
I'll see what I can fit in the blueprint lab.
yeah, but you might find that a single advanced chemical plant with tier 6 productivity modules and a tier 6 beacon next to it can deal with an entire blue belt all on its own.
It's possible, yeah.
So this massive column of chemical plants is yeah.
Yeah, the math said it was necessary at the time. I think that was before we knew about advanced chemical plants.
Maybe.
At all.
Well, kudos for building all of this, and looking at the numbers down the bottom. This one here has done 73,000. This one's done 8,000, 10,000. Yeah, I mean, it looks like they've all. Oh, there's only 3,000 or 4,000 on that one. But yeah, they've generally run thousands and thousands of times, tens of thousands of times, tens of thousands of times. So, yeah, I mean, they've not been completely pointless. They've done
Top one's up at 328,000.
Yeah. There you go. So even so there's this sort of there's only an order of magnitude between the best and the worst. The loading stations will have room for 12 trains. Yes, that's right. But I'm expecting that some of them will be on their way to the other stations as well. Although, I suppose there is theoretically, if the demand for Vulcanite stops completely, we could theoretically end up with no, we can't end up with the system jamming, because trains would start leaving the mines to go back to the to queue up at the unloading stations on Agnaia. Yeah, so that should be okay. But yes, in the short term, I agree. Your current problem is, well, I was going to say your current problem is lack of your current problem is lack of cryonite. Yeah, so hopefully that's sortable.
I've upped the request amount.
Okay.
From I think 30 to 50,000.
Okay. How is the science recovery? Oh, there's either a shortage or the numbers are wrong for the material for the matter catalogues. I'll check on that in a moment. But the science packs, the advanced ones are still a shortage. What was the problem with that? Oh, yeah, it was the bio scrubbers. But I fixed that, so that should be okay. Oh, and we're very short of green and red circuits as well. So let's find out why. Right, there are no green circuits coming through here. Where do they come from? Follow the green belts to the green circuits. That makes a wonderful amount of sense. Stone tablet. We've run out of stone. What? No, stone bricks. But still, what? How have we run out of stone bricks? That's crazy. And presumably we've run out. This is iron, and presumably we've run out of stone. Right, there's 4 trains in there full of stone. There's a train destination full. Okay. There's a train trying to go to stone mine and can't find a stone mine to go to. This needs a. Do we have a waiting place for trains to go to that I can just chuck this one out on Norvis?
Not sure. Hang on.
Okay.
I know where there might be one, but I'm not sure about describing it.
Yeah. If you give me the station name once you find it, please.
Yeah, there's Park is available. I'm going to set the train limiters 1 on both of those stations.
Right.
Yeah.
Park.
So there's 1 spare Park station.
Stone drop. Okay. I don't know whether that's going to be sufficient. If you come from a stone
drop
mine near your
cryo
pyro,
could be used.
Sorry? Oh, stone drop cryo
could be used. It's a bit weird because it's back up here.
To be honest, as long as it gets the train out of the way, I don't care too much. And that at least keeps it in the stone
area. Yeah.
Yeah. Right, there we go. Nice and quick. Now, so another train's come in and emptied. Another train has come in and is practically empty. Well, half empty. Yeah. So there were 5 trains queued up here, waiting to unload the stone bricks, which is quite spectacular. Sorry, waiting to unload stone into this station, which is quite spectacular. Oh, you've got destination full as well. Yeah, there's 2 of them. 2 stone mines. So whatever stone mines we had have clearly emptied. Or are clearly struggling. Stone was it Stone Drop Prio, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's just up above.
Okay. Right. Okay. Oh yeah, I see. Oh, yeah. Kind of get rid of them. Hopefully that won't fill up. Right. Well, the now all of the stone brick makers have kicked in, so we've now got well, we can fill this train up reasonably quickly, probably. Yes, it's practically full. There we go, and then sort of fill up again rapidly. So that's hopefully going to be just nip down here, unload, and we can start getting the. Yep, okay, it's coming in. Yeah, it's coming into the circuitry area. I am quite impressed with these systems when they kick back in after having a massive shortage of stuff like this. It is quite spectacular. We've got many solid belts of stone brick just pouring out of the furnaces. It's also quite funny that you have to use the very basic furnaces to make stone brick. Well, I say very basic, the electric furnaces to make the stone bricks. Right, so the bricks are now pouring through here. Eventually, they'll get over to here where they can be made into the into stone slabs to make the green circuits to pump down here into this warehouse, which will then allow us to start making them into red circuits, and then try and refill these warehouses over here. Yes, these are both down to sub train levels now, so there's a problem there, basically.
So a blue belt is not sufficient to unload an advanced chemical plant with full tier 6s.
Wow. So you're going to go 2 blue belts or a green belt?
I'm just checking numbers at the moment, or checking rates, and it's not consuming a full blue belt.
Okay.
But it's,
I'm watching the factory kick into gear again. So with the bricks coming in, we've now got the slabs pouring out over here into these machines, cables pouring through from there as well, and then there's practically a blue belt of circuits coming out of each machine, which is crazy. And then in down here, and then these can go off, and we can start getting. Yes, here we go. So eventually, sort of most of a blue belt of because we're not getting full green belts coming in. Full blue belts of the green. We're not getting full belts of the green circuits coming in, so we're not getting quite full belts of the red circuits coming out. But it's not far off. These are also coming down here to be fed in here and here as well. So yeah, it's going to be a little while. We need to get these up to 160 stacks before we can start calling for a train. Or 32,000 in here. 14,000, yeah. It's going to be a little while. So yeah, that's quite unfortunate that we ran out of stone bricks quite so severely. We've used up almost half of that train load already. However, we have got another less than a train load in here actually. I wonder if that's probably because somewhere else has required stone bricks as well. So we've had a train come grab them from here and gone off somewhere else as well. Yeah, that was an unfortunate one. Oh, and we've got another one that's trying to go to the stone mine. How many stone mines trains did we have? I guess we had a lot of no, go there after drop. I guess we had a lot of we needed a lot of stone previously, and so this was a way of getting lots of it to flow through. Yeah, so there we go. Now we can get the stone train starting to come back in again, and we can get these to kick back in. Oh dear. Yes, it was. Yeah, I'm going to need to keep an eye on these. That's another stone. Oh, it's a stone mine one, but it's going to Prio, so that's fine. Station organisation mod. I don't think we have. We don't have any train mods installed. We're not using LTN, and we're not using anything else instead. So
space exploration does add some stuff to the left-hand side.
Oh,
Probably
oh
what-
right, yeah. This thing, yeah, this thing over here is space exploration. Is part of space exploration. It might be too many trains. I think they're all probably fine now. So, yeah, the question is how much stone do we have over here? Well, I guess we're ripping through this reasonably quickly. Although, no, we're not. This is not as full as I would expect it to be. I guess we need to send some more as we use up the stone from over here. The priority trains will go back up there. So this is a priority one. So this will go up to stone pickup prio and go and get some more from the core mining, core processing probably once it empties. Or it'll go to stone drop prio first. That's interesting. Oh, I guess it's in case there isn't a stone pickup priority available. Yeah, fair enough. So that's a bit looping. It is looping around a bit, but once it comes in here, it'll probably carry. Yeah, there we go. So it's going up now. It's going up to the core processing. It'll go and pick up some more stone from there. So it is a little bit slow. The process is a little bit slow to keep the trains rolling. But in theory, once we've got these buffers filled back up again, it shouldn't be so much of an issue. It's just at the moment because we're ripping through the stone bricks quite so quickly down the bottom. Although no, we haven't got another train load yet because we're ripping through them quite so quickly down here because we ran out of the circuits so badly, so severely that we've got a lot of throughput going on. So now we've finally got up to more than 32,000 of these. So there's a train coming along to grab them and take them away. I mean, that's fine. There's going to be a lot of areas around the factory are going to have been starved for green and red circuits. Entertainingly, the blue ones did not run out. That was absolutely fine because I guess we're getting through them sufficiently more slowly that we haven't been trying to fill them up quite so much. And there's a train coming to get some red ones. I wonder where you're going. We'll find out when it finally fills up. I would imagine
Tristan?
it's probably going to come over to here to unload them for the spaceport.
You put in some logic here which has broken the whole of Kothar. Basically, you're stopping the train from going, and that's
You've
deadlock
modified. You've said, "Hey, here's this thing that you've put in, and I've modified, and now it doesn't work."
I didn't put that combinator in.
No, but you ripped out half the stuff it was connected to.
I haven't. I mean, in fairness, I found quite a lot of bits and bobs around that have been pulled out. So,
There you go. It's working now.
No, it's
Actually,
not.
no, it was fine before.
No, it's not.
Why not?
Because the system can deadlock if the rare metals that need to be brought down from above are not being, which are then used to produce the iridium to fill it back up. I mean, okay, fine, eventually it'll go through based on the absolute trickle from core miners.
Yeah, so your 12,000 seconds of inactivity should be 12,000 seconds of wait 12,000 seconds.
Yeah, because every so often that
So-
gets reset by something going in.
Hmm.
So you should be sending a message down saying, "Hey, I've got some rare metals up here if you need them."
I mean, it was working before.
And the train was just endlessly going up and down repeatedly.
Round and round.
It was slightly less efficient, but it wasn't going up endlessly. It wasn't going up and down all the time. It wasn't permanently slightly going up and down, up and down, up and down with nothing better to do. And in general, the cycle of the ship going to and from was enough to keep it busy.
There was some reason at the time, but it was quite a while ago. It was 2 weeks ago now, and I can't remember the reasoning that it was
Got enough red circuits
being
everywhere
unhappy
now.
Yeah.
at the time.
Nice.
I also found a couple of places where stuff had just been torn out, and I couldn't think why. Actually, kind of could. So, like, the entirety of the hydrogen chloride stuff had been shut off due to this one certainly wasn't you, Tristan. The stone supply, which is required to mix sand, which is required for the hydrogen chloride production.
Oh, Mark
Well,
put in a new hydrogen chloride area, and then he was going to rip out the one you had until he realised it was using up excess sand. So I think the I think yes, this one is now the primary that produces the hydrogen chloride, and then the old one over here is only there to use up the excess sand that comes out of came out of the trains. At least that's my guess based on what I saw and what I heard.
Yeah, that sort of makes sense until suddenly everything was slowing right down because it wasn't producing as fast as it needed to.
Oh yeah, I didn't. I'm not saying I necessarily agree with that. I would generally,
Yeah.
if I was expanding something, I would leave in the old one as well because it's not an expansion if you just replace it.
Yeah.
I'd be skeptical
Yeah.
that your one producing faster, given his is using an advanced chemical plant.
I mean, my one is
And a higher tier of modules
Yeah.
and more of them.
24 electrolysis plants to his 14 electrolysis plants.
Well, these are running at a
that's
crafting speed of 4.8. Oh, hang on. That's those. The chemical plant is running at a speed of 25.6. Yours are running at 1.75 each.
Yeah, under 16 of them.
Yeah, so that's about.
So you've got 24 electrolysis plants running at about half the speed of his 14.
Yeah, I mean, either way, it wasn't.
Depends what
keeping
you're
up.
saying was broken.
It was. I'm not
stopped?
saying it was broken, I'm saying it was just slow.
Yeah, that seems fair.
Yeah, but what was slow though?
Where's your train?
Because
Hope it's
the
empty.
production of
Just here.
that was definitely shortage of hydrogen chloride.
Yeah, every so often it'd tick out. I mean, yeah, right now it's back down
Not
to
the
nitric
lack
acid.
of nitric acid.
Oh, it's
Yeah, so
blue belt,
that's.
why it's
I was
slow.
trying to work out why that is. And earlier in this stream, I had to manually send the red metal straight over. I thought, oh, that's weird. Send. This red metal strain. Because it's just there going, well, it will go if it's 3/4 full, and it's been a long time. And that's to try and reduce the number of deadlocks. I thought, oh, that's a bit weird. That must be just some weird edge case condition. Sent it, fine. And then, yeah, red metals have stopped coming in. I was trying to work out why, and I saw that both the trains here are down. And I was like, going, both of them. Yes, it is possible that both will be down at the same time. It's just extremely unlikely because of the way the things are. The ones on, they're both on different cycles. So, like, yeah, extremely is maybe a bit harsh. It is unusual. Which is then why I was looking at the logic going, that's why. So it's deadlocked on that. So I'm going to change that to.
There's a space train run out of battery power on Taras.
In fact, just for now, I'm just going to manually send it.
No, it hasn't. Oh, it's full of charged batteries, but is it also full of empty batteries? Oh, goodness sake.
I know. I was going to ask if you wanted some good news, but I'm on Talos, not Taras.
Why are you on Talos?
I might be I was coming to add a combinator, but apparently you appeared there and added it.
Okay.
Oh, and Mark's
Did I?
disabled the loaders at the top here. He's turned them all around.
Oh yeah. That's weird.
Assume that's a troll? Oh no, that might genuinely be because barrels were up there and they shouldn't have been or something.
I would
Dunno.
also consider that to potentially be loaders being a bit weird sometimes. I think there's an update to SE that fixes something with loaders, the space loaders specifically.
Fair enough. I mean, the good news is that in that time the trains arrived with another full load of ingots. So actually, it's how's it got another full train load? Because there was enough takeover left in the system for that to be happening. No, wait, what? How's that? Oh yes, it
So
has
these
just.
were the wrong way round. How was the train filled up with them?
It hadn't. That's the point. I just turned them back around again.
Oh right, okay. I thought you were saying it turned up with another train load.
No, the one on the ground turned up with them things. The redeeming.
Oh right.
Yeah, there's just enough in the system left for that to work. Yeah, and is that? Yeah, no, that's right. It's fine.
Mike.
Laurence, there's a lot of little weird things that are confusing me.
Same. Which is why I'm asking you about this one. Over here in Taros orbit, so I've started to look at this because there is a train down on the ground that has run out of battery. That is full of charged batteries, but also full of discharged batteries, so it's not able to move.
It should, when it arrives there, take them out.
It should, but it clearly hasn't been because I imagine it's probably been going round and round the loop. I don't have any strong evidence of this. However, but I don't know why it's not been
The output of that is full, so it doesn't ask for any input.
Right. That explains. Yeah, because my question was going to be how does this not jam up because you've got both this inserter and this inserter trying to put the full ones into the train. Why doesn't it eventually just get more and more and more in? And it turns out it has. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's not a valid solution.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
I need a project, so I'll head over there and fix that.
Yes, thank you.
Terrace, because I don't want us to run out of Ujo, watch them Immersium, because Immersium's kind of useful for basically everything. So I'll get over there and get that fixed up. I saw a fuel alert pop up in the bottoms. I thought I better have a bit of a look into it. There are many alerts, so I've been ignoring those, but.
That's not a.
I know.
I watched the first. I watched because I just spent 30 minutes at lunch break the other day. I thought I'd watch the first 30 minutes of your first Factorio stream to just see what it's about because it's on usually at times when I've just not been available.
Yeah.
And I don't have time. Anyway, I was genuinely amused in your first biter attack. There's 4 of you on the screen at once. The 3 supporters all turn around and run and charge the biters as they are starting to overwhelm your defences, and you run off. You just disappear. Oh, it's fine. They're just biters. They'll. What are they going to do? Eat my base? Nah.
Are you
I was just thinking.
surprised?
Oh, yes.
Have you met Laurence?
Yeah.
I have absolutely no recollection of this whatsoever. Exactly regular. That's exactly what I was saying. That's exactly what I was saying, and exactly what has happened. So yes, I'm glad.
Yep.
I'm glad you agree with me.
Yeah, no, it's a fair point. It's on me. The simple solution is to put the batteries back out by priority input splitter onto a belt and just cycle them around that way. It's easy enough done. Oh
yeah. I don't expect to have any trouble fixing it. So this chest is rather full, but only rather full. It's not actually full, and it's obviously the scrap is coming out of it as fast as it's going in because there's a second belt feeding into it as well. Okay, so that's how it's managed to fill up.
Okay, it's quarter to. Wait, hang on. What? Quarter to 11. There we go. My other computer's just suddenly decided it's quarter to 10.
Have you been switching between Windows and Linux on it?
No.
Because I've had that problem, particularly when I booted into Windows and the clock's been an hour out because they store the time differently.
Yeah, one's a Unix system and one's can't remember.
One stores GMT and then or UTC and works it out from there. The other one stores Linux stores UTC and then works out based on your time zone. Windows stores local time.
Yeah, I believe you. I forget the details. I forget the details of it.
That's
the
fine.
Linux system we were dealing with at work does it differently again, but in fairness, there's a custom variation, so that's probably not standard. Anyway, thanks for the game, guys. Have a good night.
We'll
night chat.
catch you later.
And I'll catch you all later.
Toodle-bye.
Bye.
What day is it? It's Thursday. Oh, it's Thursday today, yes. Had to think about that one. I've got tomorrow off. Yeah. I plan to do some woodworking. Because apparently I take requests now, so I have a request to complete. I don't want to pass more over. Actually, I do want. Yeah, for short term, I want to pass more over to this chest because this is not a full. This one is emptying. So, actually, this one is gradually emptying. It was on 1400 before, so that is slowly improving. God, this is a tangle. So here. if I prioritise this one to the left for about a couple of minutes, that'll all pour through this way. And wait, what? It's still go into this. So this should drop off quick. Yeah, there we go. That's emptying a bit more quickly now. That still isn't filling up, so that's okay. So I'll give this a moment until this one, basically until this one empties and the alert down here goes away that says recycling input backed up, because apparently it still is. I wonder what the trigger value is for that. I don't want to open this up because I'll lose which inserter I'm messing with. But that's down to now 300 and less than 300, 200. Okay, that'll do. There we go. I think I fixed one of the alerts. No, the recycling input is still apparently backed up.
No, that's the batteries down the bottom.
Oh, okay.
I didn't realise you were talking about that. I had a look at that earlier.
Oh, I see. Oh, it's just we just straight up have too many batteries here for some reason.
Yeah.
Okay. I wonder how we've been generating extra ones. Oh,
I assume it's just the balance of it.
I guess could be, yeah. Yeah, because this has stopped as it should. Yeah, I guess so.
We've built up on dead ones, and then as we're charging a bunch, and then.
Yeah, I guess so. So I mean, how full is that? Oh, that is. Oh, it's only the chest. Yeah, chest half full. Okay, that's not so bad then. I'm going to change.
Maybe nudge the warning up.
I'm going to rename it as well
zeros.
to so it actually is the right thing.
Main reason that's not done is because it was copy paste on all of them because there were a lot.
Fair.
Renaming every single one would have been.
No, not destroyed. Discharged. There we go. And yeah, let's. How many are in there at the moment? There's 1,400 in there at the moment. So I'll set it to 1,600 because that will easily fit. It still easily fit in the chest, but is also more, and more than we have at the moment. And therefore, we'll get rid of it. What? It was appearing twice. Yeah, lots of them appearing twice. Oh no, it's gone now. No, it hasn't. Yes, it has. Okay, so we are. We're short. We're low on Vitamelange. We're low on Holmium. We have many cores on Norvis. Does many cores mean that we need more core trains?
Yeah, it means that what's probably the more distant ones down in the southwest have many cores.
A full, yeah, or filling up, yeah.
Yeah. Or we need to give it some more time after I added them towards the end of last session, but that's a reasonable amount of time ago.
Yeah. Yeah, this core mine has stopped.
How's the core area?
The belt is full. Let's have a look. Core area. There are 2 trains waiting. Well, 3 trains waiting and 1 in the station. It is churning through the cores. They are flowing out. The belts are flowing basically steadily. It appears to be running as normal. It certainly is not short of core chunks at this point. So having additional trains. Oh, I found another train.
We have all 6 trains with the train limit are on their way there.
Right.
So more may not help.
Yeah. Oh, the core processing has just stopped because we backed up on coal.
That shouldn't happen. That should be being processed into plastic, which we're backed up on. Coal.
This is difficult to follow. It's one of these. Right, is this one coming through? No, that's uranium. Yeah. So coal comes in here and jams. There is... Oh, no, that's uranium. So coal just comes through here. And then coal goes from here. Ah, I see. There's this one goes through here. It started flowing into the station again. Comes over to here and to be made into plastic. Yes, we are full of plastic. Okay, so we've got so much excess coal that we haven't been able to turn it into enough plastic.
Yeah, I've added 2 more warehouses
Yes, I
there
see.
using inserters.
Okay.
Start coal flowing.
Yeah. So yeah, that's probably
That happening with uranium was part of the problem last week, so I don't know how long that's been sitting there.
right.
Oh, no, you saw it just stop, didn't you?
I saw it run briefly, but I think that's because over here we're filling up. A coal train came in.
Train, yeah.
This
is double warehouses for everything as well now. It's
Hmm.
now full of iron, mostly full of copper, full of rare metals.
Yeah.
Not full of stone.
No, we've just been ripping through a huge amount of stone because we've been playing catch up. If we weren't playing catch up, I don't know what it'd have been like.
Oh, geez, the amount of... We've got 3 full warehouses of uranium.
Do we need to start a war? Do we need to start a nuclear war? The biter bar, biter bar, biter bar. Well, we've caught up on all of the circuit production now. We have full warehouses of green, red, and blue. So we're going to stop pulling the stone through quite as much as we were before. But yeah, we
kind of want to pick a biter nest and just spam it with nuclear artillery. Just.
Yeah, we're not really getting through the uranium very much. We could start making uranium bullets and putting them on spaceships instead of lasers.
What does FNEI say we can use uranium for?
I think that's a good question actually. How much processed uranium do we have? There's that. Here we go. We're full on hot and full of cold. Yeah. We are also full of processed uranium.
We should possibly start making nuclear fuel and using that for trains.
Could do.
Just
for the hell of it.
Actually, no, that's got a red title and no research for it. So.
Someone was saying something earlier about K2 or space exploration being funny about what fuels you can use, so that kind of fits.
Also, I think nuclear fuel might just not be a thing then. Given what I was seeing there. As in, it's a thing, but you can't make it.
Yeah. Interesting. Looking at this, if we start using 238, yeah, we're not quite full on 238. We can't use 238 up in arbitrary quantities without using 235 as well, just because this belt is jammed.
Oh right, because of it. Yeah, because it's you need enough of a buffer and draw on each.
Yeah,
so
with this design, yes. I know. Huh. Oh, Regular 9 says nuclear fuel is not in K2, so that's what. So yeah, we can't do that then.
Yeah, need basically on that piece of belt have a buffer.
Yeah, but that buffer would then fill up, and it wouldn't help.
Yeah,
because we already have a buffer. Well, that particular piece. Yeah, I suppose we could prioritize the right hand input, but that's not really going to help very much. What?
It did somehow.
What? I don't understand.
But yeah.
Where's it going? What? How was that fixed? Temporarily, briefly fixed it. Oh dear, stupid game. It's about to jam again, I think, because there's a hot one coming through here. But that apparently, yes.
So turn the priority off and on again. That was a joke.
I know, but I thought I'd do it anyway, just to see what happened. Oh, and most of that has then, that cold uranium has then flowed back up in to be cooked into more hot. So it hasn't put any more in the warehouses. Yeah, I think let's not worry about this too much, because I think we do mostly need the 235 for various researches and things. I'm not sure what we use the 238 for these days. Even if
238 gets used for one of the sciences,
Oh, okay.
production science. 235 gets used for energy and probably others.
All right. Okay.
The only thing of interest was it could be turned into matter, but we haven't done the research for that yet.
All right.
Which is
yeah,
we've got way too much. Let's just get rid of it.
It's almost like we've got to the point now where we're processing cores too much. Do you think we should put in a thing that checks to see if everything is full, then we just don't process the cores? Because I mean, along here.
Yes, but not everything was full. The stone is still.
Yeah, the oil isn't full, and
used.
the stone's being used. Yeah, you're quite right.
We're basically always using something.
True.
I'm surprised the pyroflux is as full as it is.
Yeah, we have
concerned that the priorities are wrong for that.
Yes, that's quite possible. Yeah, we have vented 1109 pyrofluxes through the flare stack.
Which is presumably 1109 times
A stack
and
size,
100.
which is whatever a stack is of. That's what it says. Don't know.
I suspect it's 100 because the top mineral water one has 100. Might mean it's 200.
Yeah. I don't know, but yeah, yes, that does make it does feel like the priorities might be a bit messed up there. Oh yeah, that Terra. I was going to fix that Terra strain. Let's anchor and then go over and give it a kick in the appropriate place. So land here, boop. Right, so over here. Actually, let's go and sort the problem out first. Let's go and fix the symptoms, then fix the cause.
Right, I think all the spaceships in the spaceport now have their correct lights on the front, for whether or not they're in transit.
Nice. Right, I have declogged the trains. Let's now go up and fix the problem.
It's just Snowdrop in transit at the moment.
Bump, bonk, bonk, bonk. Bouncing down between the ships like that. Right, so down here, everything is wrong. So we need to stop. You need to stop that. Oh, crap. That was not meant to happen. Okay, good. It hasn't lost the instructions. I accidentally picked up the locomotive instead of the inserter. Right, so get rid of that.
Did you give it enough time to put more fuel in?
No. But it's got a second locomotive, so it'll probably be fine. Right, so I need to get rid of that as well, and that. So I can unload into there. That's absolutely fine. I don't mind that. How big is it? Because the locomotive's that big, so we can unload the charged ones into here. What's going to be the easiest way to do this? Yeah. Yeah, regulars are suggesting we could downgrade the productivity of... oh god, the trains are running constantly. And this one's about a few... Why are the trains running constantly out here? Mark, what have you done? Mike, what have you done? I don't know which of you to blame for Taras. There's definitely one of you. Right, let's just unload these over here onto another belt. Stop. This is getting silly. So many things wrong. Right, this belt comes across here. I don't have... Oh, please tell me there's some of this in my spaceship. Space belt stuff. No, no, I didn't bring any space belt with me because I'm an idiot. Apparently.
Where are you?
Taras with an R.
I'm not using my spaceship that I'm on at the moment. I can navigate to there. Where is Taras? Oh, it's quite a way out. I have 2,000 space belts.
It's not the belt. So there's plenty of them here. I've got some of them at least.
Okay.
It's the underground belt specifically.
I've got 51 of them.
That should be enough. Okay, thank you. Alright, so we'll run that round there. Oh, and splitters as well. I've got those. That's alright.
40 splitters.
Okay, cool.
209 loaders.
Bring that round here. Here. Under here. In
Yep, new design should fit
here.
in.
We'll need to
Reasonably
side
easily.
balance. That's going to pass on to the far side. So I need to bring it from far side. Far side outside round here. So I need to do that. I also need to go to the loo. I shall be back. While I wait for Tristan's spaceship to arrive, I'm going to go to the loo. BRB.
I think you're muted.
Yes, I was muted. Thank you. Right, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so I've gone and programmed that. That's fine. I'm waiting for the purple ship to arrive. That explains why you didn't answer when I said, "Has your ship arrived yet?" Right. So
Minute out.
cool. So looking at this train, it leaves Taras orbit when it's empty, which is fine. That's good. It goes down to pick up pick up more stuff. Great. Goes down to the bottom, and then it waits for a second of inactivity. And apparently, a second of inactivity happens really, really quickly because then it immediately comes straight back up again. And we're going, well, why aren't you doing anything? So if we view the opposite end of this, there's stuff there to be loaded, or at least there's stuff there to be loaded now. Perhaps that's because I stopped the train for a moment or two. So I guess I can release it. Go on then, clear off. Let's give this one some fuel. There we go. Oh, I had loads of batteries. Okay. Shove them in there. Yes, so I guess this is just another train that's been set up to essentially run round and round in circles all the blooming time.
As is apparently tradition.
Yeah, which I wanted to say I think this one is Mark's fault, but I can't find any evidence. There's some chests of shame down here. I'm looking for blame on these ones. Oh, Mark. Yes, Mark's chests of shame. Okay, so the train is now filled up. Well, the train's half. The front half of the train's filled up. Back half is still filling. So yeah, when there's a steady stream of stuff coming through, then the system will work absolutely fine. It'll go round and round the loop, and wait at the bottom until it fills up, and then go up. But why it's set to... You're about 10 minutes behind, Metbar. Yeah, and you'll find out about that in 10 minutes. At least, yeah, the sound does seem to be working now. I'm sure people would have told me again. Yeah, so but then when there's...
You ignored me.
when there's a shortage of input coming in here, then the trains just go round and round forever, which is awful. A purple ship. Nice. Let's go and steal stuff from it.
Thief. I'm standing right there.
It's alright, I've got long arms. I wasn't expecting you to be on the ship.
I've been on the ship for ages now.
Typical. Just, yeah. So that goes there.
I've got to be somewhere.
There. Right, there we go. Batteries can now flow through. As they charge up, they'll go over here, they'll get split on both. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Not perfect. I need to do that, and I do actually need to load them up from those places. Right. How are you feeling? How do you feel about fuel? You're not getting unloaded. Oh, because these are still churning through the large numbers of dead batteries that were there waiting from before. So that means that the dead batteries are not getting unloaded, but they are full of good batteries, so that's okay. As they go round, yeah, we will process these batteries gradually and be able to then, get rid of them as a. These will eventually process through all the dead all the flat batteries, pass charged ones out or dead ones out, however we want. That's absolutely fine, and they can all be shipped away. Why is there a chest and inserted? What is going? What? Just why? Oh, I think I know why. It's because Mike was originally just stockpiling dead batteries for some reason, because he hadn't put them onto the disposal chute. But now they're on the disposal chute, we can get rid of them.
CME to tower us in 6 hours.
Oh no! I'm sure it'll be fine. For some reason, the spaceship the train is being unloaded with inserters that are that have rare metals blacklisted. I guess it's just an old system that's never been upgraded, and it seems to be fast enough. Actually, it might not be fast enough. Actually, let's have a look down on Terrace.
So you'd have to set the what's names to other. You have to whitelist. Loads of things.
True. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's a fair point. There's lots of different things coming up. How am I doing it on Agnair and other? Oh, Agnair is now doing it with inserters, I think. So I could blacklist. I'm sure other places like how's Talos doing it? Because didn't think I was using.
So you're using a bunch of whitelists for that.
Oh yeah, yes I am. Well, that's kind of ugly. I've got. I suppose actually there's no need to have more than 2 things feeding into here because there's only one belt coming out the other side. So yeah, that's fine. Yes, I'm using loaders with different whitelists on the 2 different loaders, which is it works. Kind of makes sense.
Snowdrop was nice and easy. That's just unload everything.
Oh yeah, because there's nothing to. Yeah, Agnea's. No, Agnea isn't the same. Agnea has got more complicated and is now bringing in ice and sulfur. So those a bit. Yeah, those need to be brought in.
Njord is on the horrible whitelist loaders stuff.
Okay, so what different things on different loaders? You mean?
Yeah. Holmium ingots on all of them, but
Yes.
otherwise different things.
Oh yes, Njord is where the elevator is nowhere near the middle of the planet, the middle of the orbit or surface.
Yeah, Mike and I both went, oh, that's a nice corner. We'll go set up there.
Ah yes, as you say, the various different rules on the loaders. Right, so that's now that's very very colourful. I think it's mostly because of the pink. The pink is a really bright colour, and so because of that. Oh, and there's yellow in there as well, which isn't normally the case. And so the blue and the orange, yeah, it's kind of striking. The spaceship is virtually full now, so it'll probably be leaving quite soon. And then there is another one. Yeah, Marc added in a second spaceship to be sort of lurking, that's currently lurking in orbit around the orbit, and will turn up. Well, this is apparently not quite full. It's just very, very nearly full. Oh no, it's going. Plib, plob, just like that. And a load more rare metals coming through. Lovely. There's something ridiculous about having multiple spaceships doing the same route, and the way you get one disappears and another one reappears in the same place almost immediately. It's kind of, yeah, looks weird. Space train battery charge input is backed up again now in Norvis orbit, so they're clearly still coming in faster than they're being dealt with. Yeah, oh yes, I did see that message, regular. Yeah, he's suggesting that we could downgrade the productivity for whatever metals we've got too much of. We could. I think
of effort.
The problem is it's a lot of effort, and it tends to change quite a lot. So sometimes we'll be short. Sometimes we'll have too much iron. Sometimes we'll have too much copper, and it feels like it varies between them. So we could, in theory, have two different processing areas, one with tier 3 or no modules, and one with tier 6 or something like that, and have it turn them on and off as appropriate. But yeah, it's a lot of effort. I think it's probably easier just to turn it on to landfill, and then maybe occasionally blow up a warehouse. or just void it, I suppose, if we get to that sort of point. Now, to be fair, with the system working as it is at the moment, the trains aren't going round and round and round and round and round and round and round. I'm not sure why they were going round and round before, to the point where they ran out of whether their batteries failed. But they were, and now they're not. I'm not sure why the system was broken when I came here, because I didn't fix the production.
What? It's got to have created the first holmium ingot.
Oh, well done. Congratulations on having made some holmium. We're going to need that.
It didn't tell you though, apparently. So
No, it didn't tell me. It's possible the surface had run out of rare metals, and we needed a train to come up to grab some to take it back down again. That is possible, and giving the train a punt meant it ran round. Yeah, that could you could be right. You could be right there, actually, regular. Because if the train came up, grabbed some rare metals, took them back down, unloaded them, and then headed it back up again, and it took the rare metals a little while to run through the system to get to the machines that used them, then the trains could have been running round and 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 round in that time. Yeah, that makes sense. Although, yeah, if we do ever have enough immersite everything, then the trains are just going to run constantly, which I know it doesn't really matter, but it still feels wrong to me. I know running trains is not exactly an expensive proposition, but it does feel wrong. On the plus side, I didn't have to go in and start trying to debug Marc's immersite production systems. Which seems to have shut down over here. Is this a shortage of rare metal? I suspect it is. Yes, there's a bit coming in over here. Is the other part of it hogging all of the rare metals? Where are all the rare metals? Where have they all gone? I'm sure a train just brought a load down. I don't like looking at other people's planets. It scares me. Okay, so we're loading this train up with rare metals. Fine. Let's let that fill up. Watch it go down, see where the metals go. Then throw my hands in the air in despair and go to bed. That's true. Yeah, that's a good point. I'm more bothered about the elevator cable usage. Actually, more of a problem than that is if they're going round and round all the time without a spaceship coming out, then they could eventually get through all of the buffer. Although there is a buffer of 1,000 in here, and then a load more on the belt. I don't think that's going to happen. But yeah, it's not ideal to have elevator cable being wasted. That said, you don't get through an enormous amount of elevator cable even when trains are running up and down. So it's not too bad. Okay, so that one's gone. Under here, massive unload. Yeah, so I guess we pulled it all out like this, and then we must have just got through it all. Because it is now flowing off to... all of it is flowing... But yeah, both belt... Oh no, one belt comes down here. To go in here. And then come back up again to here. Grief. Right, to go in here to be made into acid, and then to come up here to be made into the plates. And then the other belt goes over here to also be made into plates. And it might even be making... Yes, it is making acid on... Yes, it is making acid on site as well. Okay. Why is that? Oh, I see. There is only one loader going through to take it from this warehouse into that warehouse. That feels kind of ridiculous. I mean,
it's unload the train as fast as possible, and then
yeah, but then there's two.
Not worry about it.
Yeah, there's two belts coming out here, and it's not capable of filling it like ever. That's the that's the weird thing
only
about
if it needs it as two belts.
Yeah, true. Yeah, these might.
Right.
Once these arrive, they might start to back up very, very quickly. That is entirely possible. Yeah, actually, this one has backed up all the way up here. This one, I suspect, is not going to do so quite so quickly.
And that's upgraded to green as well.
Yes, that'll have been Marc made this in the blueprint editor, took out all the bits he needed for it, and thunk, and dropped it in place.
Yeah.
Looks like it's only running at a third speed as well, because there's only one belt bringing in the immersite, raw immersite over here. The other 2/3 of it aren't just straight up not running. So maybe given that, this belt coming in here is going to be easily sufficient. It's getting through all the way to down here, but I don't see it backing up.
It's not backing up.
No.
And that last one is running in a... I'm trying to pick up as much as I can, but occasionally I'm having to just wait and then giving up. So yeah, maybe it does want a full blue belt.
I've come back over here. Oh, actually, we've got 15,000 in here. Right, let's see how many loaders we actually have on this planet.
Ideally, you do that with inserters.
Oh, true.
In fact, I would
have to be long
absolutely
ones,
say
wouldn't they?
don't use more than 2 rows of loaders.
Okay.
Turn them around before deconstructing.
Yeah, it's a good idea. I might have some. Actually, I might have some superior inserters in my pockets. I do. Let's drop down and do that properly.
Superior long.
Yes, I think.
It looks weird to me
Yes.
having the the elevator at the top of the spaceship rather than the bottom. Just because of the way I've designed them.
I want you to whitelist rare metals. Which one did I just program? That one. Then power. It's actually got more in it now. This warehouse has more in it than when I last looked at it. It's got up to 18,000 because the train's swapped over. I feel like I want to upgrade all of these belts down here, but I'm also not sure if it's worth it. Actually, there is the stuff to do it. But is it? No, it's not worth it. Actually, the train is loading much slower than it unloaded. So yeah, that's fast enough. Okay, so we now have solid blue belts going out instead of half blue belts. Down the other end, that means we now have a gappy green belt. That is... Yes, that is just about backing up. But only just. Certainly hasn't backed up all the way through the last underground yet. I guess that's sort of... It seems to be fairly balanced in that a train load of rare metals comes down and that produces enough plates for the train to have stuff to take away. As long as the spaceships keep coming in thick and fast enough, this seems to be all right. So yeah. Although there's no rare metals on this train. So we've obviously got through it all. But there is 16,000 in this warehouse, so... I was going to say I'm tempted to get rid of one of the warehouses, but actually I think that's probably a bad idea. Because it's requesting an amount, and I can imagine that sometimes accidentally spikes.
Mm. And given you're doing stuff with inserters with it now, that's probably not too bad.
Yeah,
From the UPS
yeah, you might be right. I could pull out all these loaders round here and load it with inserters as well. But I don't know.
I think if there's nothing flowing into it, I'm sort of assuming that it's fine.
Yeah, Madman
I
said
don't
something
know.
about them not going to sleep properly, but who knows?
Oh,
yes, these belts have now backed up. These are moving jerkily on both sides sometimes.
okay, so it's possible it would have eventually backed up.
It is possible, yes.
But
Okay, that seems to be sorted for some values of sorted. It seems to be working. The stuff is flowing through. We're getting our Emmersite. The spaceship is half full. The other spaceship is probably still on its way to Norvis. No, I can't see it. That means it probably has docked. So what have you done about the Taras ships, given there's two of them for your lights in Norbit?
if there is a ship at the other end, then it considers that the ship to be part
Right,
of the other
okay.
end.
Okay.
I decided I don't care, basically.
Fair enough.
So essentially that will say there are no ships currently filling up, therefore they're probably both on their way here or waiting here and queued or something.
The lights come on if
Yeah.
the ship is landed at this end. So
The lights are on if it's at this end, yes.
yes. So so if you see the light, if you don't see any lights, it means both the ships are in transit. Yeah.
No, the lights come on if the ship is landed at the other end. No, if the lights are off if the ship is landed at the other end.
Oh, okay. So Snowdrop ship, because the lights are on by Snowdrop, that means the ship is not parked, not parked at Snowdrop.
Yes, the ship
It
is
is-
presumably on its way to here.
Right, or away
Yes,
from
it is.
here.
It is. In this case, it's on its way to
Yeah.
Norbit.
Okay. Right.
It's essentially it's a. You possibly don't need to worry about this. This is stuff is happening here rather than it's sitting there waiting for more supply.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yes, I was going to look at the advanced science card things because that's another thing. So, yeah, we've got a shortage of. Looks like a shortage of the. Oh no, it's not bioscrubbers this time. It's pylons. Oh yeah, there are the bioscrubbers. I can see them. And there's a shortage of pylons. There's a shortage of concrete. What? How is there a shortage of concrete? Where's concrete even coming in from? Which one of the? Presumably, is this belt here is supposed to have concrete on it. Yes, it is. Why is there no concrete? Are we even asking for concrete? Or is this something that was being delivery cannoned and we've just finally got through the last of it?
Certainly was being delivery cannoned. I saw one there, most of the way down the bus.
One what?
A loader outputting it.
Yes, it's on. Yeah, but if it's being delivery cannoned into the bus, yeah, there's a request for 5,000 concrete here. Do you think this is another victim of the stone shortage? Let's have a look.
Could be.
Novice.
If it's 5,000, that's unlikely to be something that was just forgotten about and
yeah,
delivery cannon.
I'm following the trail backwards. What do you do?
Green light.
Rail. Yep, there is. Presumably it's yep, that's concrete. So where does concrete even come from? This belt. Debug. So there's none in the station. Destination is full. Concrete pickup is apparently full. Okay, let's go and find out why concrete pickup is not accepting trains at the moment. Concrete pickup is over here. Concrete. We've got a warehouse here that has, yes, less than a train. Okay, so down here, that's empty. Concrete's being made here. And is this another stone shortage? Yeah, stone brick shortage again. And here comes a flood of stone to hopefully fix that problem. Okay, so we are still playing catch up with the stone bricks and the stone absolutely everything else is. Either that or there's something that's triggering it to just go out and be laid into carpeting the world or something ridiculous. I don't know.
There doesn't seem to be any 600 things.
Right, here's the problem. Marc has prioritised the stone bricks going off to the stone brick station over the making concrete.
Which, to be fair, circuits are generally more important than concrete, just not in this specific case.
How full is this?
Enable one of them for a burst, and
yeah, it's going to be more than just a burst, but yeah, because we need to produce enough to fill a train for it to be taken, so it'll get taken over to the bus, so it'll be taken up. So yeah, we need to produce a train's worth, and we have 75 stacks at the moment, so we need to produce almost another 100 stacks of concrete. Yeah, we can't play favourites, unfortunately. It's amazing how much of a problem that stone jam caused. All these stone mine, stone prio. It's just a stone mine. Okay, that's a prio pickup. That's a priority one. That's priority one. 3. So there's 3 mine trains that are all now parked down here. Yeah, there is. Yeah, the stone isn't being brought over quickly enough. Up here, how much have you got? You got. There's only 100. Yeah, there's only 134 stacks in the core processing area. So yeah, we are not making stone fast enough, which is a ridiculous problem to have. Here's a train come along to help from the disposal system through the disposal system because it's brought 400 stone, 500 stone with it. How are we short of stone suddenly? Of all the things.
I don't think we've ever been plentiful on stone.
Have we not? I feel like stone has been the thing that has bounced most back and forth between too much and too little, too much, too little, back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth.
Potentially, yeah. We don't necessarily notice when there's too much because it just gets turned into landfill.
Straight into landfill, yeah. We have made 80,000 landfill. No, 80,000 landfills out of stone
From here.
from here. That's 50 per landfill. So that's 4 million stone.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've turned 4 million stone into landfill. So you know we have had excess at times. And as you say, that is just here. That's not anywhere else as well. But I'm not sure anywhere else would.
We made 500,000 landfill total.
Now, quite a lot of
The
that's
entire
been made out of the various metals. Like we're currently
Yeah.
spitting it out. We're turning rare metals into landfill at the moment. But yeah, the fact that we've turned 4 million stone into landfill is, and we now don't have enough of it, is kind of ridiculous and horrific. I suppose a lot of the stone that's coming in from other planets now is coming in as sand as well, which, I mean, we are churning through, to be fair, so I guess that's not... That's interesting. Some prioritisation going on here. Yeah, so it is worthwhile, but
Yeah, I
still.
should probably change these to inserters rather than loaders.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we've got enough for a train, and here is the train. Right on time. So yeah, that's a weird problem. No, we have a concrete train that is filling. Yeah, concrete train has arrived and is filling up. So we're about to get some, basically, and it's all just going to go into filling up buffers and things, and we'll never see it again. I could turn this around and steal the 4.8 thousand that Marc has put into a box for using for carpet. In fact, given this train hasn't quite filled up, these numbers are wrong. It's just summoned a train slightly too early. That should be on 16,000, not 8,000. I can get a little bit more out by doing that. How much more do we need? So we're on 15,000. Okay, we're practically almost there. That will be enough. He says in a slightly threatening tone, really trying to encourage the train to fill up, and yeah. There's enough in this warehouse, in this chest. Then I can flip it back round and fill it back up again. There we go. Right. Right, so I'll get some concrete over to the... I hope it's going to the right station. Can't click on train, moving too fast. Ah. Yes, that's going to the bus station. Good. Which means... Right, so it'll get dropped off here. Come down here. Okay, that is just being fed down to the spaceship. We are not bringing concrete onto the main bus. Interesting. That surprises me quite a lot. Maybe there's some... Oh, we're making it locally on the bus for things on the bus that require it. Okay. Fine. Don't care. I don't think there's a... Oh, actually, no, there is science being made from that, I think. I think one of the tech cards uses furnaces that use... Oh, no. I think it uses electric furnaces that use stone bricks, not concrete. So that's probably okay. Well, the blue science has been a bit struggly. Where were you coming from? Coming from here. You seem to be alright now. Oh, it would have been the red circuits. That's probably why. Yeah, I mean the circuit short, the great circuit crisis of October 2023.
Is yellow science looking okay now? Since you're looking around that sort of stuff.
I'm gonna say no because I can't find. Oh yes, here it is. Gold science. Yes. There's quite a lot of it buffered on the belts. I haven't looked at exactly how much.
Is the production end? I was
Okay.
I'm looking as well because I am on all this. Yeah, that's fine now.
Okay, cool. Yeah, even the blue is backed up to here.
Because the train wasn't going up to get it because we weren't short of other stuff.
Oh, yeah, that's all chestnuts.
So we stopped launching rockets because we had plenty up there. None of it was being sent down. I've added a launch override thing.
So concrete and rare metals are flowing at the moment. No, those seem to be the only things that are flowing into the train system right now. Yeah, all the other belts seem to be stationary. I don't know whether that's a good thing or a bad thing.
So I didn't hear what was flowing.
Rare metals and concrete. I just mean, I sort of feel that we should have quite a lot of stuff generally flowing most of the time because we have a massive, great factory that's using lots and lots of different things. So to see it somewhat idle is a bit surprising. Yeah, that's all. Even the exotic metals are stopped.
I guess it depends what science we're actually doing, which is at the moment bio.
Right. Okay. Right. The concrete has finally arrived to be put into the train, so we'll flow through. Try and flow 5,000 of it through. It's all also going straight. Half of it is going straight past and being chucked straight into the material science train as well, of course, because that uses lots and lots of concrete. So it's being shipped up to Mike's area, because presumably he's been starved for it as well because of the shortages, which is fair enough. There's quite a few science cards in the in the bus train actually. So that's and a load of lithium as well and a load of iron. All right, there's quite a lot of stuff in there. It'll bring up a nice variety of interesting things when it fills up and goes.
Red and green, hopefully.
Yes, definitely. Red, green, gold, blue.
Because we are completely out of both of those.
Okay.
No, it's because we're out of advanced ones, so the train hasn't come over to bring red and green. We have enough in orbit.
Oh, okay.
But the science we're trying to do also uses advanced. There's no point sending the train manually.
All right. Okay. Well, the train is just left from down here, so that'll bring it up to in orbit, and that can go and unload onto the bus, and then hopefully that'll mean we'll start being able to produce advanced science cards. Advanced tech cards.
That was the yak you were shaving. Okay. I was about to start shaving the same one.
The advanced tech cards.
Yeah.
So,
hang on. Why are we not producing these?
Concrete.
Yeah.
Hooray! Concrete pouring out of the train. Yeah. So we weren't producing those because we weren't producing the pylons because the pylons take concrete, and yes. So that'll now pour out down. Yep, there we go. Coming out down here. Where does it need to get to? For quite a lot of this is probably. Yeah, we're going to flow a certain amount up here. Oh, okay, not too much going into the column of construction. There's just a little dribble to top it up, and then the rest can go into the side.
I need to upgrade the holmium cable belt purely to be able to provide the energy science area faster.
Yeah, it's
basically
getting through.
Fill the train up fast.
Yeah, it is getting through a lot of the. We are getting through a lot of those holmium cables.
Yeah, we're empty and there's a train with a load coming up.
Okay. So just holmium cables?
No,
Okay.
there's other things in there as well.
Right, okay. Okay, there's
But
more of that flowing in there than I thought it needed.
It will request an entire train of holmium cable if necessary.
Probably for the best. We do seem to get through quite a lot of it. Okay, well, well, I was going to say all of the concrete that has arrived and gone through. Actually, that's not true. There's another little bit of it there, and that's nearly satisfied the tower of construction. Although half of it has, of course, then gone through and is carried on to the science production. So that's making it nearly in now. He says, prevaricating ever so slightly while he waits for the act to finish shaving itself. Here it comes. I can go in here. We can start making the pylons, and then I think this machine, with all of these speed modules I've chucked in it, is just about fast enough to keep up with the requirements over here. Although it's not filled up with the limiting factor is the limiting factor because I put so many speed modules in is how fast that belt can pour the concrete in.
Jeez.
It's a half belt, admittedly. But it takes it takes it's a 10-second recipe in a machine that's running at a speed of 34. So it's a third of a second recipe, and it takes 16 concretes to make it. And the belt is 45 per second, 22 per second. So yeah, we're able to make about just over 1 per second.
You've got all but one of the servers running.
Okay, that's pretty good. And the server at the top might start running. Might.
Potentially. Yeah.
Oh no, we've run out of concrete.
We're consuming half a belt of it.
Now we have a. I was going to say now we have a decent amount. We don't have a decent amount. A little bit more has arrived. That'll make us another sort of 4 or 5. So presumably though, we should get another train up pretty sharpish with another 5,000 concrete in it. What are you? No, it's not you.
Concrete is still.
The concrete is being loaded in at a rate of half a blue belt because the other half's going off to material. It's got a handful of other stuff as well. Okay, well, there's a decent amount of concrete in this train actually. 4,000 of it. So that's divided by 16 is 250. That's 250 pylons, which is hopefully 250 science packs. Let me check that.
Train's going to go up again.
Advanced tech card. No, advanced tech card is 2 pylons, so that's 125 tech cards. Jeez, these things are. Oh no, that makes 5 of them. 125, 625 advanced tech cards with this concrete, assuming none of it gets stolen by anything else, which is could go either way, to be honest. I like how there's noises for both trains appearing and spaceships appearing. These little noises. The advanced tech cards are used for basically all of the advanced science with Krastorio. So now we've got to a certain point of the game. It's the Krastorio one. So no, it's not. I take it back. It's space exploration ones as well. So basically, when you get beyond a certain point, most of your sciences start to require advanced tech cards just to make things harder for you. This one randomly doesn't. Compact beacons, antimatter reactors don't, but in general, many of the more advanced things you try and develop require it. Could it be a sort of if you're trying to make more advanced versions of previous things? No, it's a jetpack equipment 4 that doesn't require it there. So
No.
I was thinking it might be like the space sciences are in vanilla for the for infinite. You need space science packs to do infinite science essentially. I could see it could almost be sort of for the massive upgrade. So like Worker Robot Speed 13 requires advanced tech cards because that's quite an advanced thing. But no, basically it's just some of the later on sciences require those. Some of them require. There are a few other weird ones, aren't there? So there's much earlier on. There's the optimization tech card, which you require for lots of the later sort of mid tier sciences. I guess that you get the optimization tech cards about the same time you get utility and production. I think.
That felt like things that were improving stuff slightly. It's like mining productivity back then, I would assume would have it. You might not be able to look at that.
Okay. Yeah. Yes.
Mining productivity 8 took it.
Yeah. So that's sort of what I'm getting at. Is that the advanced tech cards and the whatever that one was called, tech cards, are for making sort of improvements to technology. But then that appears to not entirely be the case, as there were a few things in there that weren't so much that required advanced tech cards without being an improvement. Did I see anything that required an advanced tech card and wasn't an upgrade to something earlier? I'm not sure if I did.
Deep Space Catalog 1 does take it. And that's debatable what that is.
Okay. Yeah, that's just trying to make it as hard as possible, I suppose. Oh, and then later on you get Singularity tech cards, which are maybe going to be even more so. The same sort of idea, but more.
Yeah, I'm assuming they're the same category, basically.
Yeah. That's just matter processing, for example, is quite an advanced tech that doesn't require advanced tech cards. Which sort of leans into my theory that they are for making more advanced versions of previous things. Like the mining drill Mark III does take them, for example, as another example. I don't know. I don't know what they're specifically sort of intended for, but this seems to be the sort of thing they're used for. Right, I'm going to go and change the graph numbers over here for the matter catalogs, because we do have enough of them. We currently have 600. 600 divided by 20 is 30, so I want to come in here and change this divisor to be a 30. And this, by magic, boom, we have enough of them. We're down to 50% on the cryonite supply, so we've been using that up fairly heavily, by the looks of it. Oh, it's because you shipped it all off to Njord, isn't it?
Probably, yeah.
We have no advanced tech cars. We obviously have no superior ones because we haven't started making those yet. But we've sort of kind of fixed that. The stone supply is up at about 40%. It's gone yellow. Red circuits are not full. Interesting. Maybe a train's just been and taken a load of those, and that's enough to knock it down a bit.
So in the time
topping up
of the spaceship arriving, unloading, and heading back out to Snowdrop, and it's just arrived back at Snowdrop now, we've used enough to drop it down
to about 40% of the supply. Yeah.
It shouldn't be 40%. It should be more like 60%.
There is about 60. I'd eyeball that to be about 60% left.
Oh right, dropping by 40%.
Dropped by 40%.
Okay,
yeah.
Yeah. I guess it's just all being shipped off.
Yeah.
Or all put into the Njord warehouses in preparation for being shipped off.
Yes. Yeah, true. Ooh, a stone train's just gone past. That's the thought. Yeah, let's have another look at the how stone everything's getting on. So we've got more than a train's worth of stone bricks, so that's pretty good. And we've got less than a third of a train's worth of concrete. So I feel like I'm justified in saying let's make concrete a bit more of a priority, especially as we need that for science at the moment. And the stone bricks. Oh, the stone bricks are getting taken away again. Probably for more circuits, I would say to guess.
4 tier 6 productivity modules off being able to head off with enough.
God. I wonder if that's made you taking all of those productivity modules. I wonder if that's made the Vulcanite consumption spike. I'm over the last hour or so. You're Vulcanite, aren't you? No, it has not noticeably. There's been a bit of a it's been rolling around a bit. Oh, actually, I actually don't know.
Problem is, it's bursting because of how it.
Yeah.
I don't know if.
Oh, true. You don't know if you've drained
this
his train's worth of it yet. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Interestingly, Vulcanite production has stopped, and I'm guessing that's because it's full. I'm going to check this out of sheer panic and terror. Yes, Vulcanite is now full, all the way back to Agnair and all the machines up over here. Wow.
The Snowdrop was like that.
Then what happened?
Well, I've got 5 full warehouses in Snowdrop orbit. waiting for the ship to come back.
Oh, okay. All right.
Not of cryonite,
But of
stuff.
of
and another
output.
one down on
Yeah.
the ground. And the belt's all backed up.
I wonder if I should prioritize. Yeah, I should prioritize these now. Now that we've got enough TM.
No, I misrecognized which direction the Snowdrop spaceship was travelling. It moved one block and it was on the corner. So it looked a bit weird, I think. So it's heading back to Norbit at the moment.
Oh, okay.
So we've dropped to half, but it's on its way, and Snowdrop itself has already filled up again.
Right, so let's see.
Except
We've got
it's coming back
this is
empty,
output, yeah,
which
these out. Both of these belts are from these 2 blocks. Okay, that's fine. So down to here. So that's these 2. So I want those to run all the time, and I want the rest of them to only run sometimes. When do I want these to run? That's the question. Because basically I want them to run when this isn't full. But the problem is, I can't just say, I can't quite watch that.
Why can't you just watch for an amount of Vulcanite?
I could just watch for an amount of Vulcanite. Yeah, that's probably sensible. Yeah, if I make that 20,000 Vulcanite. Yeah, I think that does make sense. I was trying to be too clever. Enabled when less than 20,000.
So we have a slight problem with the Snowdrop spaceship. It's on its way over to Norbit and it's empty.
Oh dear. That's not meant to happen.
It's completely empty. So it's, despite there being stuff at the other end.
Do you think you should just tell it to go back to Snowdrop and then watch it and find out why?
I would be a bit concerned about the amount of fuel. It's most of the way back now.
All right.
Because it's a long way to Snowdrop.
It is, yeah. So 20,000. So that's 10,000 cryonite, and cryonite stacks are 10. 200. So that's 5 per 1,000. 10,000. 50 stacks. But also other stuff. Let's make that a lot lower, actually, because what we've got? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Can't fill it up fast enough, really, then. Although, actually, when it's in this sort of state, yeah, this is pretty good. I think this is all right. Basically, my train of thought here is, I don't want this to ever empty. I want the trains to always be able to load up as fast as possible. But I also want to make sure I prioritize from these machines, which I currently am. This is right now, as of right now, this is working, and that's gone down by about 2,000 Vulcanite. So that seems to be reasonable. To say it's got to go all the way down to 20,000. Because what I don't want to happen is for the train to turn up, and if we're getting through a lot of Vulcanite for whatever reason, I don't want the train to turn up and fill up as much as it. I don't want the train to turn up and drain this warehouse and then fill up slowly because we're only able to fill it up at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 belts worth of stuff. So I want it to be as quick as possible. But I think it probably would be okay. I think this design is reasonable. I'm happy with this. I think it should be able to keep the system sensible. At the moment, it's we're waiting for all the water, all the ice to unflow. That's why it's loading up a bit weirdly like this. I was going to say, an interesting thing that could potentially happen here is what if we end up just loading up these trash belts and we don't actually get any Vulcanite through. And that's clearly not happening. We are loading in Vulcanite from these 2 belts, but I could sort of see us getting into a silly position where the train ends up taking away loads and loads of junk and not very much Vulcanite. But eventually, we would empty the trash belt, and we'd have nothing but Vulcanite coming through. So yeah, it can't actually just output stone and iron and copper forever. It would eventually run out of that and have to output some Vulcanite in order to keep the thing flowing. So yeah, that's a silly worry, really. But it seems odd like that. It's also weird what you can then put into the train. So we're going to have lots of these little, mostly empty stacks, but then as soon as whatever it is that's trying, the Vulcanite flows in, and then suddenly you can flow a load more stone in as well. This is very, very. These mechanics are very, very strange. And there we go. Now the train is actually full, so it can clear off again. I could do, but the thing is, the trash belts, if the trash belts can't run forever, because eventually these Vulcanite belts would back up all the way along to here, and the core chunks wouldn't be able to get out. So at some point, we would have to actually be able to ship the Vulcanite out. There is no 2 ways about it. We would have to be able to ship the Vulcanite out. Like up here as well, for example, we've got a lot of stone coming out at the moment. But even if I prioritise the right hand side, so I decided I wanted to get rid of the stone first for some crazy reason. Eventually, the stone would run out up here, and then the Vulcanite from here would have to flow in order to create space for more stone to be produced. So, yeah, it will eventually get everything. Everything will be shipped out in the right proportions and quantities and things. So it should be alright. Oh, now Taishakuten's getting wrecked. Taishakuiten is the other one where we've stopped powering, so that's acceptable and expected. Exactly, regular. Yes, the trash is a byproduct, so you can't keep producing it without having some primary product to also to ship out.
So you know how Mark's run away?
Yes.
There's a problem with this spaceship loading design.
Oh no.
Because it's so. If you look here.
Mm.
These superior filter inserters have 4 filters set based on what's been brought up the most.
Oh.
And
so the things that you brought up the most are now not, and now your warehouses are now full of things that you haven't brought the most up of.
Yeah.
Oh no. That's awful. Okay.
That wasn't the memory cell, which is the memory cell. That should have been the memory cell.
It must be. Yeah, it must be the one in the middle, mustn't it? Because that's the one that's flickering. Oh wait. No, it's
it must
not.
be the one with the 2 top right, the arithmetic one that's adding 0. Isn't it? Oh no.
No, because that's not looping back on itself. I don't think.
Let's see if it's that one. Nope.
I can hear the whole thing spinning up to speed.
Wait, what's remembering?
It must be coming in on a. Oh, maybe it's on the other side. Yeah. Oh no.
No,
no.
The stuff crossing doesn't have.
Yeah, you're right.
Stuff on.
There's no transmit to the receivers. There's no. Huh? What? Yeah, this is strange. Yeah, because you're right. The cable that's going across from the right hand side doesn't have those supply signals on it. You've just picked up and replaced all of the stuff over here that could have been holding a signal. Nothing else has a memory.
Oh, unless there is no memory and it's counting what's in the 4 warehouses. And it's just there's so much of the things in that one.
Oh. Yeah, maybe. Disconnect that one for a second, see if oh.
Now, hang on, there's 182k cryonite. Why has it chosen those 4? That is not the things that there's most of on the signal.
Yeah, coal, processed fuel, Stone and sand. And the signal has...
So there's a lot of sand, but
But there's not very much coal. Maybe it's the first thing? No.
first things in
The
the
first things it was told about.
not alphabetical order. But
The first things in one of the warehouses? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how this is working it out. But this is a weird position to have got into. So this is very strange. Let's leave it broken, and I'll talk about it in the video, and then Mark can watch the video and tell us what's gone wrong. That is very, very. Yeah, I mean that's. I can see. I can sort of understand. I can understand why it's not working, but I can't understand why it's got to the point where it's that why. If you know what I mean.
well, it will have unloaded. So I've changed the requirement in there to 4 ticks, so it will be unable to launch,
Okay.
and that is an expected issue.
Okay.
That I will forget about by next week.
I'll talk about it in the video while I look at this and go and talk about why it's not working. But yeah, I see the problem. That is a fair point. Why don't we just pass everything over that's in the left-hand warehouses?
So
Mark designed the system, so it's weird.
he wanted it to stop passing stuff when there's. So there's 2 things: stop passing when there's no ship there, and also passing. There's something else. My mind's gone blank.
I don't know. I don't know why it's not passing over all the time. Just everything.
He is wanting to also keep track of whether it's currently passing anything.
But does that require them to be
doesn't
filtered?
need a filter.
No. There was something about counting or checking what things were going in order to make sure that he then automatically told the other side to not take those things back out again.
But this ship has that. This station has that.
The other system's doing that. So, yeah. The short answer is I don't know, and Mark has gone to bed, so we can't ask him. Right, so I will make a video about this, or rather, I will talk about this in the videos on Saturday and or Monday, and ask Mark why he's done things the way he has, and he'll probably answer in the comments. So make sure when you watch the videos, check out the comments, and he'll probably have an explanation in there. Because yeah, this is a weird position for it to got into, but that is interesting, and therefore I think it's worth keeping and talking about in a video. So let's not try and fix it right now, especially as it's also midnight and therefore time to go to bed.
I will probably just remove all the filters of that.
That seems reasonable. So yes, it has been a stream. I have now produced a ridiculous amount of Vulcanite and hopefully fixed most of the science production that's going on over in Norvis for one reason or another. So I'll be talking about that in the catch-up videos on Saturday and Monday. So check those out if you make sure you subscribe to the channel, etc., so you don't miss them. There will be a stream on Tuesday next week, I think, because I'm not going to be away for work next week. So I'll be doing my normal stream on Tuesday. Hopefully, I'll get a video out on Wednesday as well. I should be able to because I've got some time off coming up, so I might be able to make some more videos and things. Check out all the other videos that come out. There was a brief sort of review of the Foundry demo came out on Wednesday, which doesn't seem to have picked up all that much interest, but it's quite good. And there's a bonus video related to that coming out tomorrow as well, which I found quite amusing when I made it. So yeah, keep an eye out for that as well. And we will of course be back on Thursday for some more of this, for some more K2SE shenanigans. Although without Mark for the rest of the year, it sounds like. So yes, he's broken everything and then run off. Well done there. So yes, once again, thank you for watching. And oh dear, something's got blown up. It's probably rocks falling out of the sky on Taishikuten. Yes, it is.
Taishikuten, yep.
Yeah. So yes, thank you for watching, and we'll see you I'll see you on Tuesday. But don't forget to catch up on the videos as well. Bye bye.
Bye.
Good night, Johan. Good night, Doopy. Catch you next time.